But yeah, I lost yesterday.
Trailblazer Poker Tour, brought to you by Texas Card House. Over $2 million in guarantees. First stop TCH Social Austin on October 16th through 28th. With 16 big events. The full schedule available now. Trailblazer SUV, the Trailblazer Points Championship is here. The more you play and the higher you rank in the Trailblazer Poker Tour, the better your chances are. The best tournament player in the Trailblazer Poker Tour drives away with this grand prize. For full details on the Trailblazer Poker Tour and the Points Championship, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
And with that, we welcome you back to Texas Card House Houston. And I don't know about you, DC, but I have never wanted a Chevy Trailblazer more in my life than I do right now. Hello, everybody. Wes Tucker and DC keeping you company through tonight's action. It's TCHLive Thursday, 2-5, no limit from the best card room in Houston. Getting right into the action here as we join a hand in progress. It looks like MF got this board locked up with a missed flush draw, but a pair of fours to boot.
Love it.
Absolutely.
A lot of pairs going to battle. Maybe who wants it most. Peter's thinking about it. Does have a little bit of showdown value. Oh, but he can get. I think he's really just betting to try and get an 8 to fold.
Yeah, he shook his head.
He just put a little bit of change in there.
Oh, yeah. Got a good lineup full of old friends. Not any really new faces, but the covered face, of course, will be celebrating a birthday today. Big happy birthday to the Catman in seat 8. So tonight's stream, of course, the Catman birthday spectacular on TCH Live. We'll share that with you a little later in the broadcast, of course. Go the cards are a little too early in the show. But
Catman's actual birthday.
Yeah, I think he was just ready to gamble.
I feel like a lot of people.
He was like, hey, I got live cards.
Sure. You know, when your other half insists on celebrating a birthday week or a birthday month instead.
Yeah, what's the fucking point for me to flip? Yeah. My thinking was like when I raised.
Yeah, I do know a couple people that celebrate birthday months, and that's kind of.
I feel like that can be a little much, you know?
Yeah, it's outrageous.
I mean, despite the fact that my job is to talk to people over the airwaves, I really don't like the attention being on me very often. So, I mean, the fact that, you know, every birthday I get a day dedicated to myself, that's really good.
That's enough.
It's enough. It's more than enough. I don't need anything else. I appreciate it. I love everybody, but at the same time, you know, enough's enough.
It's more than plenty. I don't even like telling restaurants that it's my birthday when I'm there.
Oh my goodness, they come out, they put like a goofy hat on you, and then they want to sing to you at the same time. I mean, that sounds like the Seventh Circle Hotel to me. But again, we are in for a fantastic night of 2-5 no limit.
But how did you end up with all that shit?
We got a great lineup as well. All familiar faces returning. Hopefully those last two seats will be filled in soon.
So you got everyone. Yeah, HV. You didn't get me. Not yet. I shoot 45.
Yeah, a couple of familiar faces. We start, of course, Juicy in the 2 seat. We got Peter back with the Mighty Ducks in the 4 seat. A-Town, longtime friend of the show, in the 5. In the 6, we got Noah, HV in his normal spot in 7. The Catman, of course, in his usual 8. And MF switching it up a little bit this time. Instead of sitting in the 1 seat, finds himself in the 9. As we go 3 ways to the flop here, the Mighty Ducks ahead of the game so far, but no longer, as the flop 7 is going to give Catman the reins.
How do you know it's a joker?
It looks like it. You got green hair. He's got a weird.
No one really has much of anything, so it's not going to be a whole lot of action. I guess Noah made a speculative call to bet at a lighter street. Picked up equity. He's going to bet at it. You play king like this. I don't think Catman's going to fold his pair yet.
No, not just yet. Be one of the most un-Catman things we've ever seen as the river comes, the 7 of hearts. This is a good card for, oh.
I'm going to go check. I don't see Noah bluffing that card. Yeah. Noah, Catman's going to lead a lot of 7s and call a lot of 7s on the turn, so you're not getting. It'd be hard to get a king to fold to there.
Good job, Noah. Good job. Very disciplined check.
So players starting to file in as well for the weekly 10K guaranteed tournament. We'll check in on that 10K tournament as the night goes on.
I might jam.
Worth a $240 buy-in featuring a $10,000 guaranteed prize pool.
You haven't
So
bet once.
plenty of action, to say the absolute least. Again, all warming up. A lot of great tournaments coming your way from Texas Card House, especially in the great city of Austin in the coming days. We'll touch on those. The first stop of the Pioneer. No, the Pioneer. Why did I say the Pioneer? The Trailblazer. Yeah, there we go.
No one wants a Pioneer.
I know, that's crazy, man. So, the first stop of the Trailblazer Tour will start at Austin. That, of course, coming up in, wow, 6 days. That crept up on us quick.
I was tired. 11:30. Yeah, I was tired. I was just tired.
Got a little collision going on here. You see waking up with ace king and MF, just calling Catman's raise with the 2 jacks.
Wasn't really good. I didn't get many shots. Barely had any.
I don't think. Yeah, MF just rips it after Catman calls. I don't mind this.
No, not one bit at all.
Juicy's gonna 3-bet so light. I think Juicy's gonna end up calling. It's not for a lot more. Oh, he called out Juicy calling out MF's hand.
I don't count you.
I'm a
so
joker.
crazy about the Tigers. You will fall baseball. Okay. Very. I don't really.
I don't really see Juicy folding. Yep, Juicy rejams.
They're just an awful play. Every metric.
Yeah, get the Catman out of there. Don't allow him to suck out on you. And off we go. Classic race. Jacks against Ace King. $3,329 in the middle. Let's race.
Even on their hot
It's a good flop for Jacks. Oh, Catman would have flopped top pair.
Yeah, he would have. That would have been devastating for the Catman.
A really good hitter and a fantastic.
And the river. Jacks are
Clean
going
run out.
home.
Is winning.
Clean run out indeed.
By all other baseball metrics, they're terrible. The only thing that they can do is win baseball games. They can't do anything else.
You're lying.
It's crazy.
Second board coming at you.
Whatever they need, they
Oh,
get.
There
ace
we
from
go.
space.
Yep.
Would that be good?
There's 2 jacks.
I don't have.
That's not it. Chop it up.
There you go. Again, you run it twice.
Call this in.
Chop them. What exactly? I don't think I've ever actually looked at it. But do you know what the actual percentage is on the variance when you run the board twice?
Say, I thought you
What's the attrition rate?
It changes the expected value of your hands. Nothing.
Oh, of course it
Yeah,
does.
but so you mean like when for scooping?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never actually looked into it.
one pot, then I
Well, nonetheless, got a chop pot here. Got our first pot over $3,000 of the day. As we take a look, here's our lineup and how everybody's doing so far. MF, the big winner in our first few hands, up about $365. Noah throwing the party so far down 282. And let me tell you, these baby numbers are not going to be here forever. So enjoy them while you can.
There could have been blood early on, but running it twice, they chopped it up, so no blood. No blood yet.
Absolutely.
That's the first thing he said.
And this time, the Jacks wind up in the hands of HV. He's going to bump it up to 30.
Catman wanted to play Queen 8 so badly last hand, he's going to play it this hand.
yeah, missed opportunities, and now an opportunity to do it again. But here comes A-Town. Uh-oh, he's got the 9s. So 3 players to the flop, and flop comes 7-10-5. So overpair for HV, the Catman with an overcard. A-Town with what he can see as second pair.
He's going to come along for at least one bet. You can turn some equity too.
Absolutely you can. Put an 8 of diamonds out there, see what happens. Oh my god.
You willed it into existence. Willed it into existence. I think I would like to have seen A-Town lead that card.
Yeah, definitely so.
Because if he wanted to try and bluff river, he could. HV's going to go for some value once it goes check, 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 check. Target 10s, 7s, even a hand like 8-9, or like he has 2 9s.
Does make the call, and now the bad news. A-Town going to be mucking the 9s. HV, jacks are 2 for 2 today.
On the single board, yeah.
On the single board, that's true, yeah. Natural boards, that is.
Natural
the
boards.
natural board.
The one that matters. That's why we count it for the Nate game.
Yeah, of course, the crew we got here, we saw them playing a little while ago. We know the Nick buttons are out on the table, so we'll expect the Nick game as the show goes on. So for those wondering where it is, worry not, my friends, worry not.
They might even try the other Nick game variant, the Squid game.
Really? Okay. All right.
I know they tried it last week, and they played it a bunch after the stream. On last week's stream, I think they played 1 orbit of Squid game.
Wow. Okay.
You get any back yesterday?
I think it's actually better for streaming television than
this time you got some back.
the standard Nick game, because it's forced to conclude after 8 hands.
That is true. That is
Or
true.
9 hands or whatever.
I mean, yeah, you can get like a round of the Nick game in every 30 minutes even if you're moving slowly every 30 minutes.
Yeah, the Squid game, you just fire off twice a dealer chain, like every 15 minutes, basically, because it's every orbit.
Man, I made a mistake on 2 hands, or else I would have won for the session.
Take a look at some of the aggression numbers here. 8 down to 0 so far. But Noah leading the way so far. The aggression frequency taking into account the frequency in which you 3-bet, the frequency in which you're just flatting bets. It's an interesting metric. I'm learning more about it each week. And interesting, always interesting, especially a 2-5 game as juicy as this, to see a 0, especially this early on.
Several of these players are very aggressive. And I mean, aces and juicy's hands are dangerous, especially when Catman's straddling for $50.
Definitely.
Welcome, Snipe. Peter with a pair to a min click is going to 3-bet.
Estonia, not Russia.
He's going to run into it. See what Juicy decides to do. Tim might.
Estonia
Not the Catman just doesn't want to defend his birthday straddle.
No, not this time. Curiosity done killed the cat and Jack 6.
See what Juicy wants to do. They're not particularly deep considering the $50 straddle. So if he thinks Peter's going to be super light here, he can call. He's going to put in the 4-bet though. And I think that's just going to be the end of the hand.
Yeah, makes it 1,100 to go.
You're flipping at best.
If you think about Russia,
I don't mind Peter's 3-bet.
No,
Just
not at all.
kinda
It's on the button with
isolate,
on the button with a little pair like that. No, I don't hate that at all.
Especially when Juicy's going to be opening so light. Yeah, Peter just lets it go.
It's fucking cold. I have at
Not
least one
enough
family
money
member, but I
behind.
don't know, like way back this one there.
I think sometimes you can work on a call there if you think Peter's just going to be super light.
And of course, for all of our friends in Austin, don't forget about tomorrow. Tomorrow's your chance to not only play some great PLO, but how about this? An opportunity to play PLO for free all day from 4 a.m. to 12 a.m. So, all you Austin PLO players, come on through. Big money. And you don't gotta pay for it. Hey, free. I guess there is such a thing as free money, DT.
That is free money. Anytime you get to play poker for absolutely free, especially in a game that you would probably normally play, you should probably do it.
Oh, absolutely.
You're getting more than you
want to drive out to play some PLO tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, but shall see if the schedule allows such things.
I would do it if it didn't cost me basically rake.
to drive,
to drive
there. Yeah, man, I drive a decent-sized pickup truck, so I mean, we're looking at a pretty penny to get out there.
Juicy opening it up. Oh,
I made an enemy my first
king high.
140 score.
Peter flopping the best hand on the button with the backdoor diamond draw. No one really much of anything. Peter checking back top pair. Makes turns top pair flush draw. Juicy's got an open in. I imagine he's going to take a stab here. Don't really like the stab because you don't have a lot of clean outs, and a jack isn't really going to fold ever.
It's like calling
To this bet, a king probably not. And you just get yourself in a lot of trouble. The ace of diamonds is going to be interesting if it peels off.
Yeah, it's like former USSR.
That's a clean run out for Peter though. See if Juicy's going to bet and try and target a jack to fold. Ace high flush draws that missed.
Not good. You're close, but
Peter's not going to fold the one bet though. Top pair after checking about the flop, just trying to get the showdown. Juicy's hands blocking hearts, which isn't that relevant. I imagine some of Peter's queen high flush draws would have bet the flop.
Oh, absolutely so.
Peter gonna go for value. I don't think there's any value he can be getting from it. He'd really just be targeting a jack. I was gonna say he's gonna go for a big sizing.
About 300 the bet. Jig is up for Juicy.
He does have missed diamonds, but conveniently, yeah, Juicy with a whole bit of nothing can't. Gets a little bit of money back from his 5 hands.
So things off to a good start here at the table, and we've got ourselves a dealer change, so don't go anywhere. Plenty more 2-5 coming your way right after this.
Trailblazer Poker Tour, brought to you by Texas Card House. Over $2 million in guarantees. First stop TCH Social Austin on October 16th through 28th. With 16 big events. The full schedule available now.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
$5.
And we are back. Wade has taken over the dealing duties, and you know what? If you're in the market for a nice little mid to upper size SUV, boy, do I got good news for you. We got ourselves a big announcement today. A points leader at the end of the entire season, not just the Austin stuff, but the entire season. After it stops at all TCH locations, the points leader is going to drive home from said location in a brand new Trailblazer. So, boy, forward to driving home in a Trailblazer, DT. I mean, I'll give you a ride home, too. I mean,
This bit unneeded. I sold my car for paying all the tournament interest fees. I tried to get that Trailblazer.
Making conversation.
Juicy waking up with kings in the low jack.
Mims looking to make a little squeeze. HPP says, "I'll let you squeeze me."
Oh, yeah, the Catman sees his favorite hand, any 2 cards, and he's going to come along too. MF, 8-7 suited, and cue the lip braids. Yeah, 400 is the bet.
Everyone's just going to let it go. Tim man could gamble.
Oh, yeah, he can.
Sometimes you're in that birthday gamble mood. My birthday, I deserve to get lucky.
I deserve this, absolutely.
Oh, but you don't like a hit and run. You don't like me to hit and run. No, we don't want hit and run.
Nobody likes that.
I thought a 4-bet was coming too, and that was going to not end well.
So,
No.
4 deuce and kings to the flop we go.
Too powerful poker hands going. Lovely flop from.
Beautiful flop for the Catman, though. I mean,
He could take it away.
He can very easily.
Imagine this flop is going to go check, check. This is going to connect a ton with the Catman's flat range. A lot of the hands are going to call a bet.
Oh, yeah, like the 6-7 offsuits,
Yeah.
your 6-7 suiteds even at this point. I mean, flopping the nuts in that case. If the Catman wants to take it down, there's got to be a big raise here, but he's just going to go ahead and let it. Yep. But again, it's not just Austin that's got some insane tournament action coming your way. Don't forget about this, the one-day 50K on Sunday, October 27th here at TCH Houston. It is a $300 buy-in featuring 30-minute level and a 30K starting stack. And that will kick off at noon on Sunday, October 27th.
Why does it sound like the monster? Was it Monster Truck?
Oh, yeah,
Monster
absolutely.
Truck commercials from the 90s.
It was those Monster Truck commercials from the 90s.
Sunday. Those Monster Truck rallies are still going.
Of course, yeah. Of course. So long as there are adrenaline junkies looking for high-octane ways to destroy vehicles, we shall have Monster Truck rallies.
HP putting his big stack to work, 3-betting the 9-7 suited.
Phony Turgeson in the chat, my friend. How are you?
Sorry, chat. We weren't ignoring you. We just, for some reason, had it closed.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, I am back. Had to take a couple weeks off, but I am back and ready to rock and roll. I heard DT was having some fun with y'all while we were gone. And I heard the action was just as good, too. So here I am looking forward to getting back to it. So we got a new face that's going to be joining us in the 1 seat. And I don't know, some players when they walk in just give the action vibe. And that is the vibe that I'm getting from our new player in seat 1.
Is it the sunglasses or the mustache?
You know what? I think it's a combination of both. I'm not going to lie to you. The mustache and the glasses say I like to party, I like to gamble, but the hat also says I take money kind of seriously. So I don't know what we're in for. I just got a good feeling.
See, well, someone who puts their name as G will probably be great for the stream.
There we go. G standing for greatness. Everything is going great, Pony. I appreciate your check-in. Apparently the beans were spilled last week, but yes, I did have a very extensive dental operation done. And that operation did not go well the first time, and we had to correct it on another day. So it took a while for me to get back on my feet, but here I am, ready to rock and roll again. Moral of the story, TCHLive Nation. If you go a long time without insurance, still you should find a way to go to the dentist at least once, more than once every 8 years.
I think when I had my root canal, it had been like 6 years.
Yep.
Since I'd gone. So now I go every year. This next time around will have been 2, but I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah. 2 players going to the flop. Utter domination for the Catman. Jack 7 against 9-7. And the flop comes absolute nothing for everybody. King high, 2 diamonds.
Noah's going to have more kings.
Oh, absolutely.
Catman going to make a light float. It's a good price.
He's got
good price.
backdoor clubs.
And apparently the best, or not apparently, currently the best hand. Oh,
there we go. He's going nowhere now.
Definitely going nowhere here after floating that. He's probably going to bet.
There we go.
Bluff.
Value bluffing.
Yeah, value bluffing.
Bluffing with the best hand. The Catman takes it down. So we take a look at where everybody stands right now. Juicy up 872 after taking a good-sized pot from A-Town, who still only finds himself down about 274 so far. The Catman down 313. But again, those numbers are going to be astronomically bigger in, I think, at least the next 45 minutes.
I just realized HV's got $11,000 in front. So something.
Oh wow!
Something must have happened in the time before the stream started. Man, why didn't we get that egg?
I know. Wow. Yeah, I'm just realizing that too. The absolute dog stack at the table.
Ishi's not normally one to buy in that deep in this game, so he might have had a few hands, I'd imagine. But just a few.
Just a few, maybe. I mean, if that came from one hand, I mean, that's when you play 3 more and say, oh, well, the wife just called, you know, I got to get up and I'll see you guys next week. But
My strategy is to just go sit in the restroom for periods of 30 minutes to an hour at a time so I don't get picked up.
oh, there you go. Yep.
Play games.
That's right. I remember we almost had to pick you up a couple times a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm caught.
There you go.
I divulged it.
The confession is live on TCHLive, everybody. Peter with A7 under the gun, going to be facing $40 more to make this call.
I don't mind this 3-bet. Got an ace. Juicy's raising super light.
4 raises to 130.
Does make it 130 to go. It's going to chase G away.
It's kind of a small raise. I really think any race sizing he chose is going to get the same result. Small, large, Juicy's going to come along. Probably just wanted to get a heads up. Didn't want to play a 3-way pot. Don't blame him. Ace in the window.
Oh, yeah. Those offsuit aces generally play really bad post flop multi-way. I mean,
Yeah.
A7 suited, I can see maybe 2 callers being comfortable, but just 1 caller is definitely the sweet spot for Peter. Will get it done though. Juicy's going to surrender.
Just so often the best hand when Juicy's going to be opening so light there. So good ISO by Peter.
And cash players, don't forget about the graveyard high hands. Again, starting at 10 p.m. every night and going until 6 a.m. every morning. How it works is simple. You play hands, you accumulate tickets. You get a ticket for every hand you make that is a flush or better in Hold'em, boat or better in Omaha. And we'll draw a winner at 6 a.m. for a cool $500. You got a chance to stick around for one of those drawings yet, DC?
No, I keep losing my money before they start, so I haven't made any high hands.
It is a good time. Alan V, should I come spice things up? You know what, Alan? I would love to get you on the table, my friend. If you want to get on that wait list, as soon as we got a seat open for you, would love to bring you on the felt to play with this colorful cast of characters.
Always welcome it. Always. G coming to play, raising the ace.
Oh, yeah.
We got Tish Money joining us in T3.
Sporting a very stylish red turtleneck, it seems. A-Town gonna make the call with 10-6 offsuit.
Ace. Easy. It's just as easy as that. No one flops anything. You flop. Best hand got better.
Yep, just a quick glance at the chip stack was all it was going to take there to get the opposition out.
Shorting him.
Tish always dresses up. I kind of envy that. I wish I had the desire to dress up and play poker.
Well, I mean, you did show up one day out of the blue with green hair. So.
I think the next time I play on stream, I'll dress up for you. I'll wear something really flashy.
Really flashy, all right. Tell you what, we can get 100 likes before the beginning of our last hour. I'm going to make sure he's wearing a 3-piece suit, y'all.
I don't own a 3-piece suit.
Oh, don't, you're going to have to buy one if we get 100 likes.
All right, hit those like buttons. I have been eyeing a new 3-piece suit. It's unfortunately incredibly expensive, which is why I have not bought it yet. Because I don't know when I would wear it.
Just shop on these websites that are based in Tijuana like I do. That's where I get all my big and tall stuff.
So 7 bets, 30.
Low key though, my other half ended up getting me a bunch of Sheen stuff not too long ago. It actually fit pretty good. So I apologize for all the smack talk I've said about those online clothing services because those are some of the best fitting shirts I've ever owned.
I just find sometimes this, when you go too cheap and outrageous, the sizing is inconsistent.
100%.
Yeah.
Granted, yes, I know I don't wear a 5X, but in this sizing, yes, I wear 5X, which equate to the 2X we have here on U.S. soil. I guess they just don't make people as big as me everywhere else in the world.
Turns out people are really small in some countries,
Yeah, definitely so.
including me in this country.
Yeah, you're small in any country.
Yeah,
you go
any
to.
country I go to.
And what do you want your name to show on the screen?
Just Tish's.
Tish is good.
Oh, it's just Tish, no longer Tish Money.
Yeah, you gotta change things up every now and then.
Downgrading his moniker to his actual name.
I knew he was gonna put the card up as soon as like,
Yeah, so we got ourselves a full ring as we move right along with the action.
This player's plenty willing to gamble. Got ourselves a good lineup for you. Catman, oh man, the Catman Premium right there, just in the mug.
Catman nuts.
Shit!
Looks like
Exposed cards.
looks like your favorite hand is exposed 10-7.
Trying to not screw around at all.
Noah's gonna be able to take it down after one of his outs was exposed, but
Still gonna raise. It always sucks when you see that. And you're like, oh. I always hate it when I have like Jack 10 suited and then an exposed card it showed, and it's not only one of the suited cards that would make my flush, but it's one of the cards that would make my straight too. Like if I have Jack 10 of hearts and a Queen of hearts is exposed, I'm like, man, I would have liked that to be in the deck.
But like I had someone on today. This is so weird. Like,
Laundry day.
And then I had someone on. I took one on later too.
or you just know
He's talking at the table like he's got a wardrobe change available in the car.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me either. I mean, you look at that fly, you got to make sure if something disastrous were to happen to your outfit, you can stay looking fly.
I mean, you're at a nice, Chinese restaurant. You spill some sauce on your shirt. You gotta have that backup in the truck, right? I mean,
They're probably gonna cook.
True. My backups are gym clothes. So
clothes. All right.
we got a little collision here. Tens versus aces.
What happened was,
Welcome to the game, Tish.
Yeah, it looks like Peter was caught in the middle with Queen 10 suited.
about 13. About 13 and didn't score the rest of the game.
No, we're gonna put in another bet. Let's see what sizing you choose. Maybe 550, I think.
they're kind of in the middle.
450, almost a click back. I like it. Wants Noah to make the decision.
And the same thing happened with the Rams.
I don't see Noah folding this hand,
I also really don't see him.
jamming either.
yeah.
Yeah, because Tish can only really call with better if you jam.
Stay away from that stuff.
I think especially Thursday night games, bro.
My backup is to turn him inside out. There we go, Jedi Master Ted. Absolutely. It's funny. I make the same joke about, my pairs of socks. I turn them wrong side out. I get another day's use out of them. I haven't been sweating on the other side of them. Of course, that gets met with a nasty glare by my other half, and then we just end up
Oh,
putting
this
them in
is
the washing machine together anyway. But
not a good flop for Noah. I think all the money's going to get in here. I think Tish is going to bet really small and Noah's going to jam.
I'm thinking something more along the lines of
250.
I'm thinking 350, 300 range.
You have the ace of hearts. He can just bet so small. 250, yeah.
3 bets 90.
Even smaller. I like this bet sizing. I mean, Noah's, regardless of the stack size, Noah only has a pot size bet left. So, yeah,
Yep.
Once or twice.
6-1 all
Non-matter to me.
Go twice.
Twice and out.
twice it is.
Twice it is? Twice? Oh.
Noah has run into it. One of his outs was folded too, so he's looking for the last 10 in the deck to help him chop this pot up.
First turn.
That's a
Really good card.
doesn't-
Well, the 10 of hearts
It
would
doesn't
give him.
change,
Oh,
yeah.
actually, that would give him the boat actually on that board. So
Aces is holding up. Aces probably gonna hold up again. It's hard to find one out in the deck. And
wow.
well,
I think aces full on the bottom's way good. With that, Noah goes felt. He'll reach into the pocketbook and put another bullet on the table.
yeah, Tish could easily have bet the flop with ace king or ace queen, and the way Noah played the hand, if he's gonna see a flop like that and fold tens, that's kind of outrageous.
Absolutely.
I just that was just a train wreck.
Oh yeah,
Mini cooler.
writing was on the wall after the flop came out 7 high and paired ducks.
Yeah, HB's just collecting yellows over there.
Maybe you even heard Noah say right away, what, ace king hearts right out the bat. Yep.
Let's get. What's the most amount of yellows you actually have?
Player V-Pips right now, Peter 59%, A-Town at the opposite end of the spectrum, sitting at 12% in the early goings of the show. Again, about a half hour into it, it's not been a disappointing stream at all. Quality lineup, a lot of guys familiar with each other, laughing, telling jokes, and dragging pots.
These are the types of games where you get really cool things happening in, where players play with each other all the time, and they're trying to find new ways to, outdo one another.
Yeah, I mean, it's not always going to be, is my hand better than yours? It's going to be,
What level are we on today?
Exactly, yeah. Am I feeling bluffy? Or am I just feeling GTO today? I do not know. I will say that I am particularly enjoying the goat hat on G today.
It's a nice hat.
It is.
3 players.
So 3-2 the flop.
King high and a gutter for MF.
Catman picks up a backdoor heart draw, really.
Backdoor straight, backdoor heart draw.
Yeah.
No move. It's a small bet. MF's gonna call.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting card.
Very interesting. 5 outs now for MF.
G
I saw the vlog, dude.
putting in probably just one more bet. He gets called here, may look to go to Showdown.
It was funny.
I mean, the board is just getting wetter and wetter.
Yeah, if you get called here and you get to a clean river, it's either going to be misdraws or big hands. King 10 is really the only hand that you can get value from if you get calls. But yeah, MF looking for that one hit wonder. Didn't hit.
Oh, you got a good price to chase it, too.
Yeah, backdoor diamonds too, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't blame him. Don't blame him at all.
Don't forget about this. Again, it's coming fast. You liked it last month. We brought it back this month. The time match available at both Texas Card House Spring and Texas Card House Houston. Yeah, buy $500 worth of time, we'll give you $750. 300, 400, 200 for $250, and 100 for $120. And you can do this once at both locations, I might add. So if you're looking to stock up on time, here's how to do it, everybody.
You stocked up?
Oh,
of course you're stocked up.
I'm beyond stocked up, my friend. I'm ready to go. I got my 2 neat little stacks of cash ready to go for my nice little drive up and down I-45 on Sunday.
3 raises to 40, 4 folds.
Juicy limping a pair. Oh, Peter. Missing 4s, Noah.
Catman, a suited king. Need we say any more?
Oh, yep.
Jeez.
Texas heads up, 5 ways.
Yay.
Juicy just gonna close the action with this.
I mean, I like this spot for Juicy. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody's holding each other's out to a certain extent.
6 high diamonds would be. I can't do it as good as you. You
Never
know,
mind.
we'll stuff into existence.
I know.
Checks, 9 checks, 1 check, 2 checks.
Tisha's gonna very likely check this back.
Oh, yeah.
No. Oh, we're close to 6.
There we go. We're getting closer.
Best hand still in front, but now we have an open ender for MF.
Yep.
And Juicy, and it's Juicy with 2 blockers. Thinking about making a move here.
2 checks.
Tish thinking if he could go for a little value. May try on the river if it runs clean. G's probably going to get a little bit out of Tish on this run out. Depends on what sizing he chooses. Catman value betting his worst 5 for a little half pot. I think with G called, it may allow Tish to get away from this hand.
I don't think G can just call here, can he? I think this is
I would-
definitely going to be a raise spot.
I would raise.
Check down to
Well,
this pawn.
so it comes down to do you think you'll get called? And if you think Tish has a hand that could call 100 but can't call a big raise, and he makes it such a small raise. But Catman beats no value here. He loses to all the other kings. Can really only beat like 8-7. Turned into a bluff. Oh, pays it off. The price was too good.
That it was. G going to take it down. Again, the latest entrant to the table, and he is making a big impression. Boy, both he and Tish joining late. Tish doubling up right away with aces, and G's been doing it the old-fashioned way, taking down little pots here and there.
Not a,
The Catman's birthday money to build a stack.
Alright, you guys ever get in the Nick game?
oh, full table means Nick game time.
Oh, yeah.
Already spicy. Now it's going to get spicier.
If we're going to do the Squid Game version, or we're going to go to our traditional TCH Houston version. Haven't heard anything about it yet, but
I think it'll probably just be the traditional one at start, and then if it takes too long, someone will probably suggest the Squid Game.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's usually how it gets brought up. When a Nick game lasts, longer than 30 minutes. Normally, it's not even because the people aren't trying to win pots, it's just other people are getting hands. Peter,
4 bets, 35.
great hand to start the Nick game with.
oh yeah. You show me a suited gapper, I'll show you a good time.
8 raises to 200.
Like it. I think we're gonna have first hand of the Nick game. We're gonna have a battle.
I'm surprised to see a fold from the small blind there with King Queen off.
Oh, Juicy with a real hand too.
Boy.
He could call. He could 4-bet. Just call.
Just gonna make the call. I think Peter not gonna stick around.
He's getting a good price now, though.
Yeah, with Juicy in the pot.
With
yes.
Juicy in, I think he's gonna call. We're gonna go 3 ways.
All right. So 3 of the flop. 2 players looking for a diamond board, and look at this. King 5-5. The Catman manages to stay ahead, but actually, statistically, he's behind.
An equity
Yeah.
versus the field. I don't think Juicy would fold to 1-bet either. This may go check. Catman can bet a small. Oh, he just bets large.
Yeah. Go for the throat, and the Catman will take it down. He's the first one to relinquish the knit button. So 8 players remaining holding on to their button. For those who are unfamiliar with the way the knit game is played, you got the button, you win a hand, you show the hand you won, you throw the button back to the dealer. Last player holding on to their knit button has to splash the pot for the agreed upon amount, which for this game has always been $200.
$200 knit penalty.
And the beautiful thing is you have a chance to win your money back the way we play it here. But
I like this version better because you get that chance to win your money back. It just doesn't feel so bad.
I tell you, just 18 hands, haven't had a winner, then wake up after splashing the pot with 4 deuce offsuit, facing a 3-bet from the player to your direct right. That's the best feeling in the world.
Second nut low. What else you gonna do?
Yeah. You know, I've been playing a lot of Congress lately, and I've discovered that the second nut low is never good. It never is. And I later lost that tournament in grandiose fashion too, flopping quads and losing to a runner straight flush. So
that's a way to lose a tournament.
that is, and the beautiful thing, it was in the first blind level too. After realizing that my second nut low wasn't good on the first hand, my second hand was just so much more fun.
G coming to fight the $20 straddle on. Juicy mystery hand. Tish defending.
Little suited gapper. You can see anybody go at this table go to war with one of those.
If this table starts folding suited gappers, I don't know who's in those seats. We got to take them out.
Oh yeah.
Ace high is still the best hand.
Yeah. King 7 deuce on the flop.
Go for a small bet. Tish thinking about making a move, maybe, perhaps. Just floating.
Yeah. Let me try again. 8 of diamonds. 8 of diamonds. Okay. See, it was a one-off thing.
It'd be hard to get the 8 of. If we get the 8 of diamonds,
son of a
it's
gun! I
G's
didn't
hand.
even see
Yeah.
that. I meant hearts.
Tish floating should probably stab at this. He has 8 high, no showdown value. I don't really know what you're hoping for with a check back. It's going to be hard to win for Tish because
He rivered an open ender.
just gave up.
Yep. Ace high, way good. Well, there's a way to not lose the knit game. Just showdown ace high.
And no one ever
Three
lets
bet
me to
pot.
showdown ace high in a 3-bet pot in the knit
No.
game. I also got to fight for it.
I mean, hell, I can't remember the last time I played in stakes above 1-2 and got to showdown ace high, even checking it one stream. I mean, y'all make me pay for it.
That's the plan. Make everybody pay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've showed down ace high in tournaments enough times, but
Ace high's a monster in tournaments.
absolutely it is.
Cash game, not so much. Everything's a monster in the right hands.
Oh yeah.
Cards are good. 5-fold, 6-fold, 7-fold.
Catman with a real hand.
There we go. Queen 9 suited.
MF with the hand of the night so far.
Oh yeah. Jacks 2 for 2 on natural boards.
2-fold, 4-fold.
And after a 3-bet, make it 150. The Catman going nowhere. Let's see a flop heads up.
One diamond. I don't think MF's ever gonna fold this
Oh,
flop
no.
to Catman.
Never.
8 checks.
Gonna bet something very big. That is 400. That is overpod. I don't think MF's gonna fold his hand.
No, not at all. We'll get to show the jacks and relinquish the knit button. So the knit buttons dropping like flies. We have 5 left on the table. It is MF, the Catman, G.
No, MF just got rid. Oh, out. MF Catman GL.
MF,
Yeah.
Catman, G. Okay, so there's 6 knit buttons left on the table. My apologies.
I think Tish could have won that hand versus G. I'm
easily.
surprised he didn't too, because that's when you float with the 8 high there, you just gotta fire some runouts, and I think the king pairing.
Yeah, the paired king there has
Yeah.
to give you all the confidence in the world at that point.
Yeah, it's quite an ass for you, so I know where it is.
All of our familiar faces, very familiar with putting pressure on in spots like that.
I do think that if the Catman were to be actually hosting a birthday party, this would be the cast of characters he invite to his game.
I don't think we'd be playing poker at Catman's birthday party. I think we'd be sitting in a cat cafe with cats.
Sitting in a cat cafe with cats, you know, I would believe it. The Catman will take that one down.
Right, suited, Noah.
Have you ever been to one of those cat cafes?
Actually, yes, I have. I like cats. My girlfriend likes cats. They're just a room full of cats. It's fun.
Oh yeah.
Flopped him.
Don't get me wrong. I got when I moved in with my girlfriend, I became the best friend of a nice little 16-year-old tabby cat. And I gotta tell you, she is inseparable from me now. I love that thing so much. And here's the thing, I had never lived in a house with a cat because one of my parents is definitely allergic. It's been an interesting experience. Yo!
Yeah. Up high.
Yo, back. Hey, Mary.
Yo.
Yo, back.
Wants to play as small as possible. There's a 1-3. I'm sure they're seeing the 1-3 again.
Addicted to TCH streams. Very well organized. Appreciated Atypical Blackjack. I tell you, I am too. I can't go a week without it. Having to go 2 weeks without talking to y'all gave me the itchy skin. Tables nitty? All right, stick around. Mary, stick around, my friend. Because
I play with a lot of these guys all the time, and they may seem nitty to you right now, but I promise you, each and every one of them, especially MF lately, is capable of surprising you.
oh, absolutely. I mean, you see one of these guys lose 2 or 3 buy-ins, and their range just opens up to almost any 2 cards.
Shoot, I lose a $200 pot. I'm fumed.
We go A-Town with Queen High. Gonna continue here.
G with top pair.
Yeah. The board pairing 6, so 2
Peter.
Yeah.
Peter with trips now.
A-Town drawing dead. I'm here for Catman. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Peter leading. G, non-believer.
To the river we go. An 8.
Doesn't really change a whole lot.
Not really. Peter will take this down. He'll get a chance to relinquish his knit button against G. And the question is, how much value can Peter get out of here? Again, 370 in the middle.
I like the check.
Yeah.
I think you're not going to get a whole lot of value from G
No,
with any of his hands, and the best way to get value is to let G bluff.
Especially with the apparent white flag surrender. I mean, it was a check back from G as well. But
Yeah.
If you'd have bet 75 or something like that, I probably would have.
But of course, taking a look at what's coming up. The Trailblazer Poker Tour makes its inaugural stop at TCH Social Austin. Again, October 16th. We are a mere 6 days away from the kickoff of the most elite lineup of Texas tournaments I have ever seen, my friends. All kicking off, of course, with a one-day 100K guarantee.
It's going to be exciting.
Definitely
One day
so.
100K is nice.
And not to mention $1 million main event for an $800 buy-in. I mean,
That's a good deal.
You would have to tar and feather a tournament professional for not showing up to that one.
It's extremely good value, good structure.
Let's hear the biggest pots y'all have been in, dollar amounts. All right, DT, why don't you lead us off on that one? But first, let's check in as Tish with Kings, the Catman, Ace Queen. So we will get to that in just a second because
We got a collision.
Oh yeah.
Two power hands, and these players. Ace Queen looking real good versus Tish's normal opening size.
8 bets, 550.
That's a big 3-bet.
That is.
And because of the $40 straddle, they're not incredibly deep. I mean, Catman started with less than 100 big blinds. So
It's probably 31.
Tish most definitely not going to release his hand now. Now it's a question of sizing. Is he going to go for it all? Is he going to choose a smaller amount? Kind of click it back to like 1.2, 1.3. Okay. Think through all of his options. Tish, a very methodical player.
I wouldn't want to tell them that it wasn't Mo, because then people would be like, well, why do you think it was Mo? But I told them it was Mo, so they wouldn't ask questions. You know?
Yeah, that's a Doppler, right?
Yeah, it looked exactly like Mo.
Yeah. All in.
He does rip it.
Yep.
I don't. Yeah, and
Oh,
Tim,
here we go.
the hands are so strong with the $40 straddle on.
Twice as nice.
Twice is nice, he says. So we'll see if Kings can hold twice after Aces hold twice for Tish.
2 full board.
Yes.
2 full boards, they say, and away we go. 6,200 in the middle. Clean flop for kings.
Not good for the Catman.
Board pair sevens to the river. There's a 10, so kings are good on the first board.
And he didn't waste any of his kings.
No. Another clean
Clean
flop.
board. Ace from space. That's it. What Tim's looking for now.
Here we go. We go to the river.
Ace
There
from
he gets
space.
saved. Oh, the Catman uses one of his 9 lives.
He uses his 9 lives a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's way past 9 now.
Well, while we get the pot chopped up, let's go back to the question here coming from Emiri. Commentators, let's hear the biggest pots y'all have been in. Dollar amounts.
Happy birthday, Tim. You get a
Two
little
largest
bit of
pots I've ever played were in the same game.
from the
I was playing a 1025 stream at another facility, but I got in one of the hands. If y'all know who Milkman is, he basically got the table to straddle so he could straddle to $800, and I got pocket 8s all in pre-flop versus his pocket 7s for about 12,000 each, and lost.
Wow.
He ran it once, seven in the window.
Here I was thinking my $12,000 pot by myself that I took down was pretty sick, but
Second one, same stream, was versus Trick Time, if y'all know who that is. I flopped top pair, good kicker, and because it was another bloated straddle pot, we got it in. He had 1 over and a gut shot and called, and hit the gut shot on the turn. That was another $22,000 pot. So those were both the first pots I've ever played more than $20,000, and I lost both.
wow.
Doesn't matter. I got the money in a head.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You got the money in good, that's all you can hope for.
Can't ask for better spots. Just need to hold.
No, but Amiri, just in case you're wondering, my story is going to be nowhere near as juicy on the cash table as DT's. Yeah, you're due. Yeah, absolutely. I'd say you're due, DT. But I've been more of a tournament-focused player my entire life. DT has been the opposite. And we're both kind of venturing into each other's territory now.
It's true.
Yeah, so it's interesting, too. I'm starting to get back up there in the cash stakes, and DT is going to be joining me on a couple of circuit stops, I hear.
Yep, I'll be playing some Trailblazer events.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna test my feet in the tournament waters. See if I can stand up.
I've been playing a couple of the tournaments around here, though.
I have. I was gonna play the Friday one last Friday, but you weren't here, and I felt it wouldn't be correct if I played that when you weren't here.
That's more than fair. More than fair. And speaking of Fridays, don't forget about it. Again, the Friday Mayhem Super kicks off every Friday at 6 p.m. It's a $10,000 guaranteed tournament for just a $25 buy-in, featuring, of course, unlimited $20 rebuys. With $3,500 guaranteed to first place, there is no better way to kick off your weekend than to start it here at TCH Houston.
This is a good value tournament. I mean, $25 entry, 3.5K to first, guaranteed.
Oh yeah, I mean, not to mention, if you're more of a GTO-oriented player, I mean, you can sit there and basically print money throughout the registration period. Everybody's just looking to get it all in as fast as they can and build a big stack so they don't feel like they have to add on. But of course, you do have your add-on options.
Noah's still with his knit button.
Noah, it looks like UC still holding on to his knit button. And if I remember correctly, I do think, I think those are our last two.
I think HV still has this.
HV, you still think so?
Yeah, HV still has this.
All right, so 3 players left with the knit button. Noah going to continue for $40. Peter with pocket 5s going to stick around, and to the turn we go.
Great card for the 5s.
Board pairing trays.
Surprised to see Noah check this back. I don't think Peter has a lot of limp 3s. He's going to have a lot of 8s, so he could really put pressure on those 8s if he bets. Peter's probably just going to try and get the showdown. I imagine he's just going to go check and call a bet from Noah. But I think Noah's king high beats some of the flush draws.
A little value. See if we can
A
extract
value blocker.
anything. Yeah.
Targeting ace high, of course. Noah's thinking if he would choose the sizing with an 8, or if he could bluff raise. Yes, Amir, I think I'm due too, but you know what? That's poker. You can't win them all. You can try. And one of the things that I constantly think about is, did I make the best decisions possible? And if I think I did, then I'm okay with it.
Yeah, if you played the game right, you shouldn't have anything to be upset about. And looky here, Noah going to play back at it.
Noah finding the value. I think Noah would actually check back a lot of his full houses here, 8s, queens, because the flush draws and the straights are where you make your money when people hit. See if Peter can sniff this out. I think Noah would continue a lot of his one pair hands, ace queen, king queen, queen jack, like all those top pair and the overs. Oh, Peter finding the call. Table's the winner. Good call, Peter. I like the play from both. I like the blocker bet. I like the play from Noah. Peter sniffed it out.
I liked it, but not as much as the reaction that Tish gave us when he saw the 5s get turned over there.
Tish's reaction when people have hands they shouldn't have, when they call bluffs, is great. I made a really big hero call on one of the streams once, and both the reaction from Catman and Tish when I tabled my hand, because I called with one pair on a 4 flush paired board, and I was right, and that's that Tish reaction you get. He just kind of makes that face. And
so the quick dealer changes. Andy will take over. We'll step away. Back right after this.
Yeah.
Trailblazer SUV, the Trailblazer Points Championship is here. The more you play and the higher you rank in the Trailblazer Poker Tour, the better your chances are. The best tournament player in the Trailblazer Poker Tour drives away with this grand prize. For full details on the Trailblazer Poker Tour and the Points Championship, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
So back to it here. Andy going to take over as the action continues. With that, we still have 3 players looking to get rid of their knit button, as A-Town going to make this call with Jack 10, the Catman, of course, King 10. And away we go.
this time, the 5s make a set. MF looking to check raise.
Peter thinking he made a flush.
No.
I don't think you can put him on a flush draw the way that was played, personally. At least
I don't even think a flush came in.
Did it? I'm trying to remember the board
a
now.
black 6. Queen 8-3-3. Hearts miss. The river is a black 6.
You're right. Yeah.
Peter didn't think his river bet was kind of a block bet to try and get value from ace high, and so he wouldn't face a big bet. Noah figured that out wisely, that Peter had a marginal strength hand, decided to put pressure on it, and it didn't work because the range of hands Noah was representing that would check back would be queens, 8s, and quad 3s. And that's only 7 hands. So I think Peter just thought he was bluffing too often.
So MF comes back from break and takes down the first pot he sees after flopping bottom set.
That's 2 hands in a row where 5s defeat King 5 suited.
That is true. It does also.
It happened the 3rd time.
Oh yeah. That and pocket jacks if they can hold again. That does conclude the first hour of coverage of tonight's show. Again, Wes Tucker, Dave Thomas, not from Wendy's, but from the poker table, keeping you company throughout tonight's action. It has been a good first hour. Looking forward to a few more good ones.
Thank everyone for joining us. It's always great to have all of y'all hanging out with us.
Oh yeah,
for this great stream.
Definitely so. If you haven't hit that like button already, now would be the time to do so. And while you're at it, why not subscribe? Don't miss any action from any streaming Texas Card House location across the great Lone Star State. And I got to tell you, I'm looking forward to some of these tournament streams that you're going to see coming out of the Austin location for these tournament final tables.
I am too. I think the ones with big money are really fun to watch. You know,
yeah.
where may not be life-changing money per se, but it's still a hefty chunk of change. You know, the ones that have 50, 60 plus thousand up there, and even though I mean the 1 million guarantees are great to watch because I mean these players don't want to mess up.
No, I mean, that one could be life-changing money for someone. I mean, it's 145, 155, 165 guaranteed.
Yeah.
I mean, to first place.
First place,
I mean, yeah.
I would like some of that money.
Oh, yeah, not going to lie. I could use a cool 165 grand right now. Taking a look, we're 31 hands into our show so far, and right now the most aggressive player pre-flop has been fished. A-Town, 3%.
A-Town's been a little card dead. He's
I
I don't blame him for this stat. His cards have not lined up with him to see a flop.
He started the game with $1,000. He's sitting on just under $1,000. I mean, yeah, just the story of being card dead.
Sometimes it's going to happen, and it's good on him to not do what happens to most people when they get bored as well. I need to kind of force something to happen. One of the things in poker is patience.
It is a true art form, yes, sir. A little suited connector action from the small blind, very raisable hand.
Juicy still with his knit button. Oh, very defendable hand actually.
Definitely.
Gonna go heads up. Each person had a card folded out of Tish's hand.
4, 4, 10, 2 clubs.
I don't. Double gutter now for G. I would have liked to see him bet the flop. You have 8 high. Juicy has a knit button. Yes, he's incentivized to make plays at hands. But now he's bluffing with the best hand. When we turn this card and Juicy has a knit button, I think we could call. I think we could check raise.
Yeah, I agree.
Check raise. And that's what G has. That's the conclusion G has come to. A little check raise action. Little does he know his pair outs are good. Thinking he needs an 8 or a 5. The old double gutter. All Juicy can do is rebluff at this, but it's not. Yeah. Good move by G. As played, I like the way he played it. We're gonna see river card is gonna be expensive.
Oh yeah. All right, so I think we've kept the people waiting long enough. You said you had a fun story about for the birthday stream, so let's get into it, DC.
So one of the cool things about birthdays, and a lot of people love, is trying to convince people at restaurants that it's not your birthday. Earlier on the stream, everyone was trying to convince, I guess, the dealer that it was Kevin's birthday or Juicy's birthday, but it's not his birthday. So me and some friends, including one of our 4 guys here, Justin Chef, went to Steak 48 for dinner, and it wasn't my birthday. Let's be very clear. It was very far away from my birthday. In fact, almost as far away as you could get from my birthday, half a calendar year. And our waitress comes over, and she's like, "Are y'all celebrating any special occasion?" And we had maybe 7 people at the table, and everyone's like, "Yeah, it's DT's birthday." I'm like, "It's not my birthday, guys. It's not my birthday." She's like, "It's his birthday," and everyone's like, "Yeah, we're super excited. It's his birthday. We're still." I'm like, "It's not my birthday." So then the waitress was like, getting all hyped up. She's like, "Yeah, it's your birthday. We're going to celebrate." I'm like, "You want to see my driver's license? Because it's not my birthday." And she's like, yeah, show me your driver's license. She thinks I'm kind of trolling or something. I show it to her, and she looks at it, and she goes, "Oh, it's not your birthday." I'm like, yeah. But she was a good sport about it, and it did end up getting me a free birthday dessert on my not birthday. She was great about it. And then ironically, I think it was like 2 months later, I came back and got the same waitress for my mom's birthday.
There you go.
And she goes, "Do you look really familiar?" I'm like, "Ah, crap."
I mean, how many people walk into Steak 48 with green hair? I mean, let's be honest here.
It was a fun experience, but yeah, the good stories are always involve people trying to convince someone or some establishment that it's someone's birthday. There's the whole. I guess some people don't like celebrating on their birthday, and I can see some people just denying it because they don't want to.
Right, yeah, of course.
Just get your free dessert. But I didn't deserve a dessert then.
No,
On my
no.
birthday.
I mean, hey, regardless.
I got it.
Yeah, you
I'll
got
take
it. Yeah. I mean, we talk about gift horses and not looking them in the mouth. I mean, they're going to give you a free $18 dessert. I mean, take it.
It was a good dessert, too. It was a good dessert. And for those of y'all that have not been to Steak 48, if you do go, get the red velvet bread pudding.
And tell them it's your birthday. You'll get it for free.
It's true. It's delicious. That should be your birthday dessert.
Yeah, I still haven't been to Steak 48. DT GOAT commentator.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan.
Oh,
Get a
man.
little action here. Top pair versus. Oh, this could be a dirty straight to make if Juicy makes it. Especially since he has his nib button. Catman can't fold 2 pair.
Rebel, how's it going, my friend? Wonder when I was going to hear from you tonight. Hope everything's going well.
Whole lot of nada. Juicy straight. Still gonna be good if he hits it. Catman not gonna fold top pair yet. Juicy with his nib button. Probably gonna fire again.
Definitely so.
Target those weak pair holdings. $400 or $500, I imagine.
Yeah, there you go. 400.
Catman can't really.
He can't
fold this.
He can't fold. He really can't raise either.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to make the call here and just hope he can go check the showdown on this river. I mean, he's going to be having all the confidence in the world if he can hit his 7, unfortunately.
This would be disastrous.
Yeah, it would be.
They can throw everything though. They'll settle on a call. Juicy needs a little help here. Oh, that's
Can't
not
get
it. But that is a good run out for him to bluff it. I think if Juicy were to pull the trigger one more time, Catman may have to fold.
Hey, no worries, Rebel. No worries. This thing is definitely going to be here to stay. Definitely looking forward to it for years to come. But I was really shocked today when I learned that the winner of the points series throughout the entirety of the Trailblazers Tour, not just the upcoming Austin stop, is going to be driving away from the finale in a brand new Chevy Trailblazer. So, man.
Juicy about to be pulling off this bluff. He's thinking about what sizing he should make. Seeing how much money Catman had.
But again, the nip button may just be all the influence the Catman needs to make a hero call.
I think the jack is bad because there's now ace 10 and 10-9 join queen jack. So you don't beat a lot of those hands that would bet turn again. You really only beat a hand like he has 6 high, 7 high.
1500.
I like it over pot.
15.
I don't like this, and this is where you're like, well, you want him to have 6-7. So this is where blockers kind of start to matter. If Juicy were to have 6-7, he could easily bluff it, but you have a 7. Not great to have. See if you can find this one out. This is a hard call to make. As much as I would love to see him call, I don't think he's gonna be able to call this bet. Ace Queen doesn't go for value. Ace Jack doesn't go for value. Queen Jack goes for value. King Jack, King Queen. I mean, we already lost to those hands anyways. But now, specifically because 10-9 and Ace 10 both got there.
Man, Rebel, I completely sympathize with you. I always have in the back of my mind that there's always going to be a series somewhere that I can play and I don't have to rush to get to. So I think that's just a learned mentality, and it's helped me kind of stay sane throughout my poker career. And I do think that There's going to be, like I said, there's going to be plenty more. I mean, it's the same thing in Houston. There's always going to be another 100K next weekend somewhere in the city. So you've got nothing but time. You got nothing but opportunities. The game we play is a monster on us, emotionally, sometimes physically, and mentally. So it's just hang in there, man. That's the best advice I can give you is hang in there, because there's always going to be another opportunity.
Catman really thinking this one through.
Yeah, definitely so.
I think one of the questions he's asking himself is, would Juicy bet Ace King and would Juicy bet Aces? Because if he bets those hands too, then this becomes incredibly hard to make this call, because then there's just so much value in Juicy's range. And what a call!
The Catman with a bluff catcher. What a call indeed. The Catman gonna drag a massive pot and felt Juicy in the process. Wow, wow, wow.
I don't think it was quite a felting, but you know.
I mean, Juicy jammed, didn't
No, he didn't. He bet 1.5.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, my bad. I can't see over
That would have been
Tish's stack.
even more disgusting if Juicy had 2x of hot shots. I actually think
That's why I bought the Catman.
he would have called
so he could defend me.
a little bit.
I think a jam is easier to call there than
I think
the
as someone,
$1,500 bet.
as someone who makes hero calls a ton on stream,
Oh, yeah.
that jam would have been called very quickly.
2100.
I liked Juicy sizing. I really like that sizing.
So Juicy going to add 2,100 to the stack as we move right along.
7 fold, 8 fold.
Catman going to take a hand off after that. Don't really blame him. The adrenaline's still going. Your heart's still racing after making a hero call. Any two cards look like garbage at that point.
Juicy still needing to get rid of his nip button. I believe it's him and Noah left.
Noah has folded the hand already too. Tish with King 5 suited.
See if it runs into pocket 5 again. Nope, probably not now.
I mean, if A-Town does wake up with 5s, that'd be pretty incredible. But he is going to bump it up. He's got 8-9 suited.
No, he just called, I think. Yeah, Tish raised to 60.
Oh, okay. Masking 24 is still cringe. Yeah.
Just let people do whatever they want.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't try and force me to wear a mask.
Yep.
Oh, flops it.
Wow,
The back end
sucker
of the
end.
joint.
Sucker end and open-ended is Tish.
Tish with the betting lead could definitely gonna backdoor hearts. There will be
3 bets, 50.
for this sizing. I think Tish is gonna have a lot of hands that can call value. So I would like to see A-Town raise this for value. Tish can have aces, kings, you know, ace king of course, but ace queen also, king jack, king queen. There's so many hands that you can get value from here. Yeah, I like this raise.
Oh, yeah.
I think you can go a little bit bigger too.
160.
That's very small. That's
160, yeah.
I would be looking to set up a turn jam, and you want to get the SBR a lot smaller, but
Call.
Tish makes the call.
Tish makes the call.
Off to the turn we go.
Clean.
Clean turn.
Makes a pair, but
I mean, A-Town's got just over, he's got over a pot-sized bet left. I do think that, I don't think jamming is the right move here. I want to see Tish do the betting for him. Maybe throw in another half pot-sized bet, about 200, 235 range.
you want to get stacks in by the river.
Yep.
On clean runouts. So yeah, I agree. You want to keep him interested just enough. 2 to 3. I think 3 is a little too big.
I'm thinking 235.
A-Town figuring it out. Thinking about his bet sizing. Good bet size. I like this. 250.
250.
275. I still like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rebel, do you know if the 500K in that $1 million tournament are the quantum formats? I know the bike loves the quantum format tournaments. Don't get me wrong, I've played a few of them myself. I like them, but they aren't my favorites personally.
Tish. Force the fold.
Yep.
He does believe. He does that.
Happy birthday, youngster.
Uh-oh. Looks like they have brought a cake out for the Catman. Here we go. Favorite cream player, not to mention one of the best people in the industry to work with and work for. It really has been an incredible year and a half of knowing this guy, being his friend, being a player, being just somebody who works with him every day. It has been an incredible experience. Happy birthday to Mr. Tim, more formally known as the Catman. Here's wishing many more happy birthdays to you, my friend.
Catwoman. Yeah, free dessert on your birthday.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, it's not the red velvet bread pudding or whatever you said it was. Yeah.
It's not bread pudding. Yes, Phony, he pulled through the open ender. He's just not getting the right price ever. And Tish is a very calculated player. He does a lot of things like he's supposed to by, math. I mean, some people go with their gut. Tish is very calculated, thought out player. So.
Boy, is that hockey in the chat? I will return. Okay.
Peter.
Wow, open-ended straight flush. Okay.
Oh, you started?
It's hard to flop a flush, let alone a redraw when you're beat somehow.
Oh, yeah.
A little small bet. HB going nowhere with top pair. Good kicker. Oh, that's going to kill Jackson.
Yep.
Really needs the king of hearts so HB can bluff at it with two pair. I don't think there's a whole lot of value for Peter to get. If he has the naked ace, yeah. You just want to... Oh, never mind.
Nope, you won't have that.
Well, Peter's not folding at this juncture.
No.
Yep, HB kind of has the bluff at this and hope that's going to get snapped off. As it should. Peter probably just thinking if he can raise for value, but I don't think so.
Interesting. Okay. Does make the call. Does he plays the board? Here's a better flush.
Indeed, a better flush.
So, Rebel, you can buy into day 2 for 27. I thought that was the quantum format. I mean, the quantum format, as far as I remember, was you have 2 day 1 options, usually a 15K starting stack or a 10K or a 20K starting stack. Buy-ins are either $150 or $300, and you play down to 5% for the smaller buy-in. You play down to 10% for the bigger buy-in. Everybody combines on day 2, and those who didn't want to fight through day 1 can buy directly into day 2 for $2,700. I did think that was the consistent quantum format. Again, it's been a couple years since I played in Los Angeles, but I do remember that.
That's an interesting format.
It is, yeah. I mean, the only place I've ever seen it is California. And it baffled me every time I went out there because for 3 straight years I was at Legends of Poker. I played all the big stuff at the bike and at Commerce Casino. And really, it's more the bike than anything else out there in Los Angeles. As we got 2 big hands colliding here. Ace King, Ace Queen, and oh my goodness.
Relatively small pot for such big hands. G just going to slow play it. Doesn't really want to bloat the pot in case he's up against a slightly stronger hand. He's going to come along. Let Juicy hang himself. Clean run out for him.
Well, Juicy just trying his best to get rid of that nip button. He's getting big hands to do it, but just keeps running into buzzsaw after buzzsaw.
When he bets and gets called, he's going to be real happy that his pot wasn't larger.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just Juicy. I would, if I'm in Juicy's spot, I don't think he has ace queen. I think the best hand he has here is ace jack.
I just value
I
myself.
would have lost more than you, Kevin.
Yeah, but along the lines of, you know, the quantum tournament formats, the one I'm excited that I haven't gotten a chance to play just yet is the Savage Average. You heard about that one?
I have no clue what that is.
So the Savage Average is a new tournament format where there is no blind clock. When the chip leader reaches a certain level of chips, I think it's 100 big blind, 200 big blinds at that new blind level, then the blind level increases. So it's made to be deep stacked the entire time. So it's based on merit rather than time. So those tournaments, yes, they have their day 2 cutoffs, but it's not based on time. It's just based on when we accumulate enough chips to say that 12% of this field is holding approximately 100% of the chips.
I think that's really cool. I think it would suck to just have the blinds go up like 4 levels in a row, or like 4 hands in a row, where someone just like.
Definitely.
Where do you see yourself if you didn't have poker in your life?
Juicy will not be relinquishing his mid button on this hand. I don't think HV is ever going to be opposing me here.
I also asked this question last
By all
night.
means, go ahead. If you're ready to pay it, I'm not quite ready, but if you are, go ahead, man. You know?
I asked this question
This is
last
where the
night.
fun in the knit game has.
Don't worry,
No
Kevin,
one's
I haven't
not
gotten
going
any
as
hand.
hard
I don't expect
after
that
the knit game as some people do.
The best hand I've gotten
Some people
so far
still
is King by the club.
really go after
What is
it.
the first thing that you
Chopped up the cake.
Oh, there we go.
It looks like a nice cheesecake for everybody.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Probably one of those nice Japanese cheesecake.
Oh, yeah, for like 85 degrees?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that place.
Yeah.
I was recently introduced to Vietnamese coffee, and my life will never be the same.
It is very, very nice.
Thank you so much. I mean, I was totally down to just like grab it.
Interesting. Okay.
I would have just taken it.
I guess the quantum has evolved maybe. I'm going to have to do some research on that, Rebel. I appreciate it. I was actually planning on coming out to Los Angeles in the next 6 months. So if I get the opportunity to, if the bike's hosting something, even if Commerce is hosting something, I'm looking forward to playing out there. I will say this, the low-key, I think my favorite place to play in Los Angeles was Hollywood Park Casino in Inglewood, right by the football stadium. It was a good old time. Yes, the players there were very friendly, and despite the fact that I was in Inglewood, California, I did not feel like I was going to get robbed. So
Safety first.
safety first, indeed. And as somebody who's been robbed not once but twice outside the MGM Grand in Las Vegas, I appreciate it.
Man, I thought that I was the only person who's been robbed in Vegas.
No. I mean,
that makes me feel a lot better now.
once in the parking lot and once outside the Hakkasan door.
Dang.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a comeback. Well, because poker brought me back, basically.
I mean, call me crazy, but I wasn't going to decide my life was worth $900. That was the most I was robbed for, was $900.
Thank you, Alan.
Unlike most players, I will never carry my entire bankroll on me, just enough to maybe fire 2 bullets and maybe an add-on if the tournament has one.
That's smart. You should just carry. I think most people should do that. Just carry whatever you planned on.
Yeah,
going
exactly.
through.
I mean, not to mention, if you start feel yourself having some gambling issues, that's going to be a great way to limit yourself too. But
I have gambling issues. I don't bring my debit card. I bring whatever I expect to lose.
there you go.
Although Zell's made that a lot easier
Zell
now.
has, yes.
We're talking. So the first question.
Top pair, still the best hand.
You.
I don't think MF's gonna fold. Basically that.
What?
This guy.
Eat your cheese. I hope you lose more money than the game.
Never mind, don't worry about it. I don't want to hear. Okay.
Let's see if G's gonna go with a big sizing to turn his hand to a bluff. Looks like 275 that or 250. That's not gonna do that. Oh no, MF is betting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bet that happens.
Let's see if he can get called now. Nope.
Wow.
Answer is no.
He called. Man, you don't even have the dip on.
Yeah, so I was just hoping that might goes over or something.
That was your hand?
Juicy shouting for the defense. Don't know why that. There's no defense needed in that hand.
No, I was just hoping MF
Noah and Juicy one of these two gentlemen will be paying the net tax. It's only a matter of time.
Oh, yeah.
Noah's definitely being a lot more disciplined about it.
No, for sure. Yeah. I mean, and also the thing is, Juicy's kind of catching on to that too. I think it is going to come down to a hand where these two are heads up, where we're going to have the official loser of this nickname.
4 raises 30. 5 fold, 6 fold, 7 fold, 8 fold, 9 fold.
Not we had this with like a glass of whiskey.
This is Juicy's moment.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's just cross all the boxes.
Go to Stogies a little bit.
Yeah.
Cutting out raising chips.
2 re-raises, make it 150.
I like it.
He had a big one. He had a big draw.
Peter with King Tray suited.
I think he's gonna fight him.
I think he's got to. I think it's just a
I would
matter
fight.
of principle.
I would fight him. Juicy's gonna be so wide here. You're in position.
Well,
Juicy tried to bluff the Catman earlier, so you can get him to bluff you. When we make a hand. Oh, he's folding now. Once he makes that motion, he's not.
Oh my god.
No defense.
Oh, you flopped the
He's fine.
So with that, Noah is going to lose the first round of the Nick game. He will splash the pot for $200. And the only silver lining is that the Catman is not in a position to straddle. So we aren't going to see a $200 straddle.
He could blind bet.
He could blind bet, yes. This is true.
Just go next door, grab a couple of strippers standing around.
Oh, I hear stripper talk.
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well. Oh boy.
And hit the polecats.
Well, it'll be still a friendly stream environment. I mean,
we may have to relabel this one TCHLive After Dark in a few minutes if this holds up.
Yeah, that's the pool.
I don't think our viewers would be opposed to that.
No, I don't think so, but all right.
We won't discriminate. We'll get strippers of both sexes.
Oh, there's a Savage Average in Jackson. Hey, you want to drive out to Jacksonville in a couple weeks?
Not a chance. I'm not driving to Florida.
You know, if you're going to be living on the road with us tournament bums, man, you got to get into the spirit of things. Drive 15 hours, sleep in the back of the truck, and get ready to play.
I used to do that when I played Magic at the Gathering. Drive 10 to 15 hours to tournaments and stuff. I'm not doing that again. I'm just gonna fly everywhere. Sure, it'll cost me $1 bajillion overall, but you know what?
I got travel hacks for you, man. I got travel hacks for you. I think Frontier Airlines still does that. All you can fly all year for $600. Yeah,
That's a good deal, but it's Frontier.
Frontier, yeah, but I mean, Frontier doesn't use Boeing, so you're statistically a lot safer.
I know the stats behind these things. Peter with a backdoor gut shot. Noah with the better gut shot. Doesn't know he's drawn. Peter's actually drawn to a pair. There's a lot of money in the middle too. There's $200 more than what's shown on the screen.
Deuce of diamonds on the river.
Oh, I misspoke. Peter had no gut shot.
No.
He needs to bluff at this. He's 9 high. Like a boss. Oh,
Like
he's just a white flag. See if Noah bluffs with the best hand. He can beat Jack 10. Oh, and he rips it. Bluffing with the best hand.
But yeah, Rebel, it's been a minute since I played there too. So, I mean, provided, you know, the roads still exist to get to Florida, I might pop down there for a little bit. And October 31st is when that series starts. So, I mean, you never know. You never know.
What's the furthest you've driven for a tournament?
Furthest I've driven for a tournament. All right. So, you familiar with Foxwoods?
Yes.
So we're going to go ahead and start our journey in Phoenix, Arizona. and we were going to drive out to Foxwoods. There was an ulterior motive too. Yeah, we were kind of doing like a little cross-country sightseeing tour at the same time. So 2 birds, 1 stone.
So you didn't one shot. Well, I guess my question would be, what is the longest one shot?
Oh, 17 hours.
Oh, good lord.
Yep.
And
then I got 6 hours of sleep in the truck and fired my first bullet 6 hours later.
Dodging bullets.
I think we had 6 guys in a van for a Magic tournament where we drove 21 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Even when I run out of
Not everyone drove, which was stupid.
even when I think I'm getting unlucky, it's actually lucky. That's what I mean.
I think it was Charleston. It's either Charleston or Charlotte. I don't remember. It's one of those CCDs and one of the North Carolinas, or one of the Carolinas. I don't.
Okay. I was used to it at that point too. Still young in my poker career, but at that time I had just finished being a collegiate athlete too. So and I played all these private independent leagues in the summer as well. So I was used to living on the road at that point, living in big buses, living in hotels. You just get used to it after a little bit. It's no way to live life long term, but ever since I started, actually looking into other ways to get around, I've had a lot more fun traveling. Especially when I go to stops now, every opportunity I get, I try to take my other half with me to show her a part of the country or a part of the world she hasn't seen yet. And it's always a fantastic trip, and it always goes the same way. We get 3 or 4 days there together with no play whatsoever to explore, and then after that she goes home and I'm there for a week to work.
Nice.
So.
That's a good way to do tournaments.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And not to mention, if you make your money at it the way we do, it's a great excuse to see the country and the world too. We're thinking about hitting up the Irish Poker Open this next year.
Dang, that would be a good one. I've never been to Ireland.
It's actually a surprisingly affordable tournament too. The main event is, I think, 1,300 pounds. Yeah, about $15.85 in US.
That's a good benefit.
Yeah.
I raised to 30, not 16.
Experience coming up in Costa Rica too, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make that one. Been to Costa Rica yet?
Never.
Okay.
Not because I don't want to be. I just haven't had the opportunity.
Yeah.
All my traveling internationally, technically, has been not close to the U.S. It's been on the other side of the world.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, the new game has started, so we're off to flop Texas heads up. So
6 players, king high board, 2 diamonds.
no one flopped a pair. Oh no, A-Town flopped a pair.
A-Town.
MF with the flush draw, so some money. Money's gonna go in there. Catman. I think I would have liked A-Town's hand as a check raise.
I think A-Town's hand would have been a beautiful check raise, yes.
HV coming along with a little 5. Oh, and picks up equity.
Does. Open ender, A-Town. Still out in front at the moment. And that open ender for HV is going to give, MF's got a better open ender. Would benefit with the 4, but I swear I'm smart.
I quit thinking I was smart years ago. MF going for the semi bluff now with his gutter plus flush draw. 8 high, obviously no good. I think with all the people behind you, I don't like just the calls. Yep.
There we go.
A-Town calls though.
Yep.
Most of your money is going to be, when you have the best hand, is going to be made from
HV as well.
Now getting a good price to come along too. Catman folding his air.
Beautiful.
I think he should check it.
I think so too. This is a great spot to let everybody else do your betting for you.
A better king is going to bet anyways. Let him bet it. So let someone with air. I know you just want to go for value when you have.
Doesn't quite go all in.
That's really small. I'm okay with this too. But I think just letting people bluff at this is.
Yeah, I think it would have been a better play, but he does get a throw on the nit button too, so a little added bonus there. But A-Town taking down a decently good-sized pot.
Good to see him scoop one in. He's been a little card dead, so always feels good, especially when you've been that card dead. Finally make a hand and have it hold.
There you go. And with that, we're going to have ourselves another dealer change, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
All right. Yeah, she will.
Trailblazer Poker Tour, brought to you by Texas Card House. Over $2 million in guarantees. First stop TCH Social Austin on October 16th through 28th, with 16 big events. The full schedule available now.
So back to it here as Miss Jess will take over in the box, and we roll merrily along. Rebel, how long have I been playing poker? Well, I've been playing poker since I was about 9 years old.
Dang, your family got you started gambling early.
Of course they did. Of course they did. But again, I was raised to believe and know that a poker player doesn't gamble as long as you put yourself in the best spot. That's the art of poker. Putting yourself in the best spot so that when the gamble does come, you're in the best position.
Gamble.
So, yeah, okay, fine. There's always going to be an element of chance, yes.
That's what makes the game great, though.
Yeah,
otherwise it would just be chess. And
I always thought that it was the purest analogy of life as a poker game. Is that the hand you're dealt can win, the hand you're dealt can lose. You can make it big right off the bat. You can ride the ebbs and flows of life to success or even to failure. It's a perfect, not an analogy, metaphor for life, I think. And when all is said and done, all the chips go back into the cage. They get changed out for dollar amounts and or get put back into a tournament case and just await the next person to come in. It's a circle of life.
Deep.
Deep indeed. Deep indeed. My book's for sale online. No, I'm just kidding.
He'll be signing autographs out.
Yep, there we go.
On the floor. from 2 to 4. 2 to 4
2 to 4 a.m.
Yeah.
That's the only slot I could book. Yep.
TCH said they didn't want him wasting one of the tables for signing in the normal.
But again, a big thanks to everybody who's been hanging out with us all night. It's been a lot of fun. The Catman Birthday Spectacular is what I've decided to call this show tonight.
Yes, sorry. One raises 65.
And in perfect fashion, of course, I woke up this morning, saw the Facebook notification that it was the Catman's birthday. And first thing I did, of course, was send a GIF of a cat hitting out a birthday candle with its paw, and the day was off to a good start. Good start. Like, come out to LA, we should play. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely so, Rebel. Would love to meet up. Absolutely. Don't know when the date is yet, but of course, you keep watching TCH Live. I'm always going to be talking about where I'm heading.
So stalkers, make note.
Stalkers, make note. Oh boy.
I didn't want to call and I didn't want to fold. That leaves one option, right? Didn't want to call, didn't want to fold.
No, it's right.
There's only one button.
You don't want to call and you don't want to fold. There's only one button to click left, raise.
Okay, straddle's 25, okay?
So it's $25 straddle.
In the middle of the new Nick game.
Oh yeah.
I believe G and Noah got rid of their buttons already.
There you go. I don't see one in front of Juicy though.
I don't remember him getting rid of his button, but apparently he did. Tish, with the button though, gonna bump it up.
Oh, of course he should. You know, alongside the whole, you know, ace jack, I mean, pocket jacks, pocket tens conversation, I do think ace jack is another one of those hands that too many people think is too pretty to behold, and it just gets overplayed so often. 5, 8, 9.
It's still a strong hand, and I think you being a tournament player helps you realize that it's a strong hand, but it also at the same time, what you just said, it's not strong enough to be played as heavy as people.
Right, exactly. I mean, in tournament play, it's just going to be a lot slower, which means that anybody who is in the pot is going to have hands that are able to, you know, make these big calls, big draw calls, stuff like that. As Juicy ends up turning a set and has Tish drawing dead.
Tish does not want an ace. That's
a good card. Yep.
Yeah.
Airballs.
He could bluff at it like he has queen jack, a hand that would bet flop, check back turn, and then bomb river. But Juicy's hand is too strong to fold on this.
Yeah, Rebel, 100%. Yes.
In cash, it's ace king. The value of ace king is always going to depend on the table. And in games like these, where people are wild and crazy, ace king becomes much stronger.
Oh yeah. Let's say you're playing like a grindy 1-2 game.
Yeah, ace
at
king
3
sucks.
in the afternoon. Ace king is
I'm not even 3-betting ace king in a
no,
1-2
not at
table.
all. No.
Tish finds the fold. Doesn't think Juicy will fold for his last 1400 if he shoves.
All
I
right.
think Juicy would stack call.
And Smudge in the chat. What is good, my friend? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Again, another Thursday has gone by, Smudge, and I don't see your name on the 2-5 list. So we're going to have a talk next time I see you in the club, my brother. Player V-Pips, the Catman at 51%. Meanwhile, HV and A-Town tied at 20% for the lowest V-Pip. Yeah, it's weird that I don't get out to Los Angeles more. I've got family out there.
That's a perfect excuse.
It is a perfect excuse. Not to mention that...
Free lodging?
Yeah, free lodging, exactly. But, I mean, to a certain extent, yeah, the lodging is a huge perk, but I mean, I'm never going to impose on even family at that point. You got family out there. I got... the woman in my life is a huge Disney adult. She hasn't been to Disneyland in Anaheim yet, so the flop comes 10, 10, 9. G way out in front with trip 10s.
Small bet from HV. G almost always going to call here. And not a small bet. That was half pot.
Yeah.
I thought he put a red chip, not a green. Or 2 greens. That looks like raising chips. You're just letting HV off the hook.
Yep.
I don't... It's...
Well, I mean, I've seen him play enough to know that if I were in the spot G was in, this is a flat 100 times out of 100. But again, I don't know how often G has played with HV.
That's true, too.
Yeah.
HV giving it some thought. Gonna make the call. Deems the price is good enough. I mean, he is ahead of Queen Jack 7-8, and
wow,
no waiting lead. HV drawing dead now,
and not to add insult to injury, picks up an open ender.
I would like to see G check this actually after
Absolutely.
raising.
Oh man,
this bet just doesn't make sense.
No, it makes no sense at all.
HV realizes it doesn't make sense, but at the same time, I don't think G's ever bluffing. It's you block the straights.
1360.
1360. It's a little less than what's shown on the screen. Yeah, 1360. Not so the bet makes a little more sense. It's not quite such an overshot, but I think you would check this back and let HB make a straight or make a pair, because you're not folding your hand even if an ace or a queen or a king peels off.
No,
you have too much hand at this juncture. Just let him catch up, or at least let him hang himself. Let a 4 run, let a 4 peel off, and let HV shove. Because there's only one bet sizing left.
Funny you say that, Rebel. I got a story for you in just a second. I do want to see just if HV somehow finds a way to make a call here.
I don't think his hand is good enough to be calling with. I think the exact hand HV should call with is 2 queens. Because that way, if you're up against a hand like Ace 10, which is really what it looks like he has, because he's trying to deny equity.
Well, denying it is an understatement at this point. I mean, he jams for just about a pot-sized bet.
HV really taking his time with this one. A lot of the hands that raise flop, you just don't bet now. Queen Jack is beating you. I mean, even King Queen caught it. 7-8 obviously came in too, and not all the 10s, not to mention 9s, even pocket jacks. So, yep, finds the right fold.
Yep, there you go.
Still a little good pickup for G.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm just really surprised that HV made the float.
I mean, I'm more surprised that G just elected just to jam there when HV took the lead on the flop. I mean, what realistically, if you're in HV's shoes, what's going to be calling your flop bet at that point?
When I get called, I think there's more to that hand. I think he could have small pocket pairs. I think he's going to have a 9 sometimes. Then all of the straight draws.
Yeah, something along the lines of Ace-9 suited is what I was thinking.
Yeah, but once he puts in that raise, it's just only straight draws and a 10.
Yeah, or
a full house, a made full house.
Yeah, 10x or a full house. Yes.
And then when that turn comes in, there's all those straights. A lot of those straights get there or made a pair, which now has you beat. So. Catman looking to get no callers so he can get rid of his nip button.
Just get rid of it.
Juicy wants to gamble, though. Doesn't realize he's dominated.
Our heads up. Board comes. Queen 10-6.
Ace-Jack still way the best hand.
Juicy with a gutter ball to a 9.
I like the small bet here. This board's either going to interact really well or very poorly with Juicy. You can get called by worse. Oh, and
Juicy comes out ahead.
Because I imagine the turn is going to go check. Jack 9, you tell me? Maybe not, since Catman now has a double gutter. But Juicy now with a gutter of his own and a pair beats all the flush draws.
Catman drawing to 8 outs, as you can see on the top of your screen.
I don't think Juicy's going to fold for this bet, and I don't think he should.
No.
Yeah. In position.
Seven of clubs.
Now, Catman could try and win this if he wanted to here. But Juicy's going to have a lot of 10-9 holdings, or 9 holdings. So he's really just repping clubs. Question is, does Juicy think he needs to bluff with his hand? He beats Ace-Jack, Ace-King, King-Jack. Loses to a 10. He might bet to try and get a 10 to fold. Oh, just rips it.
Yeah.
Juicy bluffing with the best hand. Nice pickup by him. See, ladies and gentlemen, this is when you know it's a good game, when people are constantly bluffing with the best hand.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, back to the thing you said, Rebel. Ace-King, but you tank fold pre-flop due to his shove. Would have turned an ace for the win. Yeah, again, not a bad fold. Not a bad fold at all. I mean, when it comes down to it, Ace-King, when you airball the flop, and you will airball the flop a good deal of the time, you're left with 2 big cards. you have stopping power, but you don't have enough to call a big continuation bet most of the time. Unless you really know your player. For example, if I'm holding ace-king and the board comes up, you know, queen, deuce, 4, something like that, DT bets at me, I'm putting them all in. I know he doesn't have anything there. Now, there's a 10,
I don't have all in a lot. I don't have anything a lot.
There's if 10 sevens on the board, I'm running away. I know it's his favorite hand. It's all over his range.
You got to play the player.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have another juicy pot.
Oh, yeah.
With Juicy.
Juicy in the juicy pots.
4 ways with everybody pretty much holding each other's cards.
Zinc. Ace 5-4 rainbow.
9's way the best hands.
Oh, yeah.
Just going to go to a turn.
Let the measuring contest begin.
Juicy with a gutter. Does check. Probably going to get checked through. Who wants it more? Or because if this goes to Showdown, HV is going to take this down. Juicy wants it the most. Any 3 makes a straight. Any diamond is a flush. Gets another bluff through.
There you go.
Doing what he did last stream. Just running over people.
Definitely so. It was good to see Juicy kind of starting to widen up a little bit. I remember for the longest time in this little universe of characters, even chat was bringing up, you know, Juicy's probably the nittiest player in your lineup. And truth be told, he was for a good deal of time. And I love the evolution that we've seen from Juicy over the course of these last few months. I don't know if he's been taking your advice or he's just been observing that in order to win, you got to be aggressive, especially at a table like this. Because these guys will chew you up and spit you out if you're not going to be aggressive.
Yeah. Aggression is always good.
The Catman suited and connected. Queen, Jack of Hearts. But MF with aces.
I think. So this is one of the things I've been working on personally is when to mix calls in with aces, and I think this spot would have been a great spot to just call.
Wow. Catman out flops MF until it's not. Yep. Till it's not. Very true. Gets a little bit better for the Catman too.
Check, check.
Wow. Queen's full.
I think Catman, due to MF stack size, should check.
Catman's gonna.
Oh, he's
gonna put MF all in. Yeah.
I think both fine. MF doesn't love it, even though he's getting such a great price. I think Catman's just going to have a lot of queens here. He could even have a 10. He could have Jack 10, King 10.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, there's not a lot of hands. I don't think there's any hand that we beat. I guess exactly pocket jacks and pocket kings. But I don't think the hand would have played that way with jacks or kings. I think the money would have gotten in pre-flop.
Yes, gives Catman the money. Happy birthday, Catman.
Don't forget to order the card holder.
Cannot
I
forget
didn't
about
want to
that
say
one.
anything because I didn't want to.
Why I asked earlier.
Nice pot going to the birthday boy.
Oh, yeah.
I too, when it's my birthday, would like people to hand me chips.
Yep, definitely so.
I
And if you hadn't heard yet, his birthday dinner is going to be tomorrow night at Steak 48. And whoever buys me steak is going to get a very good pat on the back. So we'll see you there. It's DT's birthday. The waitress already knows.
Unfortunately, the waitress probably does. I wonder if she's still there.
I don't know.
No, only one way to find out.
Yep, well, so we'll see you tomorrow night.
You can't do that to me. My girlfriend knows that if she ever even mentions Steak 48, for dinner. If she wants to go, I'm not going to say no.
Oh, there you go.
So she's got to.
You hear that? Milk it. Milk it while you can, girl.
One of my favorite restaurants. There are several restaurants in Houston. If she mentions going to, I won't ever say no to.
There you go. I still have not yet been, so
You should go.
I should. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, how about this? After we finish 1 and 2 in this $1 million main event in Austin, we'll come back. We'll take the gals out for steak 48.
Yeah, and when we do finish 1 and 2, I suggest credit card gaming for the.
Oh,
the
absolutely! You kidding me?
Got to go out in true fashion.
True fashion.
3 jacks out, 1 jack on the board. That's kind of hard to do.
And if you think I'm not at least ordering 2 bottles of wine there,
I don't care what you order.
I mean,
We just got first and second in the tournament.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure we can afford a couple $1,000 dinner.
We got a couple combined about $300K at that point. Yep.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yep. All in.
I like the rip with Noah. MF's just gonna have a lot of draws. The board's only gonna get worse for Noah's hand, and it's gonna be hard for him to get called. I'm surprised that the other jack folded. I thought at least the other jack would call. But, I mean, it's a good fold. Good jack.
Yeah,
Folding top
absolutely
pair.
so.
Good little pickup by Noah.
It is going to bring a conclusion to our second hour of coverage of the Catman's birthday extravaganza on TCH Live. And hope everybody's enjoying this as much as we are. It's Wes Tucker and Dave Thomas keeping you company throughout today's action. If you haven't already hit that like button, now is the time to do so. And while you're at it, why not subscribe? Don't miss any action from any streaming Texas Card House location across the great Lone Star State. Seafood Tower on Smudge. All right, Smudge, we'll see you there tomorrow night. See, that's the thing. Smudge has just threatened us with a good time.
I don't know if that's a threat. That's invitation. Invitation.
Got me.
Noah
I
folds
swear
the
to
best
God,
hand.
MF, if I had any pair, I was going with it. I put you on exactly ace king.
Exactly.
Couldn't have been anything else but ace king. And again, of course, the cash splash. That is going to be the 16th through the 19th at TCH Social Austin. Again, every player at a random table will get $100. One lucky player snags a $400 entry into the $500,000 guaranteed tournament. So all you Austin players out there, if you're looking for more excuses to get out there for the Trailblazer Tour inaugural stop, I got you covered. Don't you worry. That being said, if somebody dents my new Trailblazer before I get a chance to drive away in it, we're going to have a problem. I don't think they're going to wheel that thing into the card room, are they?
I hope so.
Oh, that'd be...
Put it like they do when they double the cash on the table. Just put it like right next to it.
Okay. You know that's like movie money, right? Yeah. I mean, ain't no way they're actually going to put millions of dollars in front of somebody. Ain't no way.
On the world for the main event, they do.
The main event, yeah, but is that actual money or is that movie money? Just like WPT used to do.
It's actual money.
Okay. I remember pausing a WPT once and seeing in Movie We Trust on one of the $100 bills.
Yeah, they did a little excerpt on it of them getting cash ready for the final table. It's obviously not the full.
Right, obviously.
Actually, it might even be the full amount, but they get the money ready, and they put it on the table. Of course, then they just put it back in their vault.
Well, of course,
they don't hand it to you.
No.
I mean, what good is having $10 million sitting in a cardboard box if you can't put it out on the table every now and then?
It's just a... Yeah, that's true, Jedi Master said.
They got like 6 armed security guards for every stack of 10K.
Yeah.
I didn't know the WPT one was big though. I've never really looked.
Yeah, I mean, those WPT streams are a lot of fun. I remember the good old school WPT streams, man. All kinds of fun stuff. I mean, I'm sure at some points we're using real money, but then there's the liability of the whole thing.
Yeah.
But if they are using real money and I'm incorrect, I will definitely eat crow on this one, chat. I definitely will. But I swear when I paused it one time, I saw it in Movie We Trust on one of the $100 bills.
Jack on the river. Okay.
Jack him.
Just put a jack on the river.
Jack him on the river. You know what it says that?
HB betting the best hand. Peter was just 5 high.
You know what it says that?
Don't get to say that often.
No.
It's a Boski.
Especially with this motley crew.
You mean a 10? In all of his streams, whenever a jack comes, he's like,
Sorry.
No, he
I
cannot.
didn't mean to screw you up.
I got you nominated.
That is the nut low.
I don't know. There's 3 high cards on the board, man. Low is not going to qualify.
Sure. Nut low draw.
My bad, just right.
Low draw. There you go.
It's hard to tell a lot of the time. I think I got it.
Speaking of nut low, when is this mixed game gonna happen so I can?
Hey, you know, I was talking to A-Town about it not too long ago. He said he wanted to do it a few days ago, but unfortunately, I had more dental work to be done. And I don't know if he reached out to you about it, but
Not yet.
yeah, we'll get this. What do we want to play? Do we want to play 4-8 or 6-12?
I don't know. Whatever.
The only guy that could have had a hand.
Whatever y'all want to do. I'm not gonna say no.
I mean, I'll never say no to a good old-fashioned 25-50 mix, but no big bet games. As long as we have 2 stud games in the mix of 6 games, I'll be okay.
Don't forget.
So who lost? Oh,
Peter lost in the game.
Oh boy.
Peter could not get it done. So I guess this is the slash pot.
There we go, and looks like the structure sheets have been officially posted online for the Trailblazer Tour, by the way.
Nice.
And wow, again, every time I see this, a $100,000 guarantee for a $360 buy-in. It's going to be a lot of fun. A little one-day event.
The opening day tournament. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Don't know if I'll be able to make it out for that one, but I do think I'll make my way out there for the half mil and the main event for sure. There is a double board bomb pot tournament. I played in one of those in my poker career, and I final tabled it.
I would love to play in that tournament. That sounds.
All right, let's do it.
Let me check my calendar.
Yeah, that one is taking place on. Oh, where is it? Thursday the 7th. Oh, we got a show to do. Now we'll take turns. We'll play each other's stack.
Zoom me in.
Yeah, Zoom. Yeah, we're just going to have to pause the comments here for a second. DT's thinking about making an emergency call with 2 pair on the bottom board.
This guy,
Peter, thinking about what MF.
he is the best.
MF betting reasonably sized on this. Just leading into Peter.
He gave up. He had 47 saves. He gave up 5.
Peter thinking it through. MF really leading after calling a 3-bet then leading out on this flop. I guess there's also $200 more in the pot because I think this is the splash pot too.
Which means every inning he pitched just over half of a runner.
He bet 400 into 800.
It's
It's a normal size bet, half pot.
They get 2 guys on.
Peter trying to think if his ace is good here with his gut shot.
So they're the Tigers' best hitter. And they
When Peter does all this talking, though, I think it's all in or fold. I don't think call is an option anymore, especially with MF's stack size. You do beat Queen 10
got him in to have a 5-out save.
and Ace 10, but I don't think MF is really doing that with Ace 10. He might do it with Queen 10. does make the right fold.
Oh, that makes sense.
Definitely one of those spots where you want to see the run out. The Texas Card House is definitely,
Oh.
you know, for those who don't know, it is
I
a
knew
no
you had
rabbit
King
hunt
Jack. I
zone.
knew it.
The Texas Card House rule. But,
I have outs, but here.
oh, you've got lots of it for sure. I mean, you can pick up outs on the turn, but you had tens with that junk.
I pocket threes.
Let's run it back, Jessica.
Oh no.
All right, we're going to go right into another Nick game, it seems.
All you have to do is get rid of
What I like to see.
Almost caught, almost caught.
So Jack 9 for G under the gun +1 as we go into our third Nick game of the evening.
play good
The Catman, ace-8 offsuit from the big blind. Very easy to defend, and he'll go heads up with Juicy. Flop comes deuce, 4-7. So Juicy ends up flopping middle pair. The Catman with 2 overs to the board, and the Catman going nowhere for 50 bucks. Board pairs 7, so some opportunity here for Juicy to relinquish his knit button first. Another small bet. 75 this time. Catman not going anywhere. Doesn't believe him. The river we go, it's a 5. So now 2 pair 5s and 7s for Juicy, whereas the Catman is just going to be showing down ace high. And now Juicy going for some value. Improved from 2 pair 7s and 4s to 7s and 5s. Would only really be concerned about kicker problems at this point, but he does lead. The Catman folds, and Juicy going to be the first player to relinquish his knit button here in round number 3. And don't forget, the highest points accumulator over the course of this season of the Trailblazer Tour will drive off from that last stop in a brand new Chevy Trailblazer SUV, as well as the top 50 players who will be playing in a $50,000 free roll tournament. So if you're looking at the possibilities here, you're looking at running good over the course of the season, that is the reward that awaits you. Just don't touch my Trailblazer because I plan on driving away in it. Back to it here again. Juicy, the first player to relinquish his knit button, and here he is going heads up against G, who ends up not only flopping top pair, but flopping a good-looking spade draw at the same time. Check immediately to a queen.
Juicy check this showed up. He doesn't want to get this pot super bloated up. Both players continuing.
Up 7 on the river is going to help nobody.
See if G's going to go for a little bit more value.
The $50 bet. Here comes Juicy. Makes the call, and G is safe from the Nick game part 3.
It always feels good to be the first couple hands out. And I like what they're doing. I like whenever one Nick game's over, they're just firing in another one. Keep that action on.
I know you forgot about it. I know you did. I could tell.
Constant Nick game action.
I know. I thought thought you might fold if I told you in the middle of the hand. I didn't know if Tim wanted you to fold or not, so I didn't say anything.
I know you didn't.
I thought if you remembered you had one more 100, you might. And I just had no idea if Tim wanted that or not, so I just didn't say anything.
Back to it there. Been a while since we've heard from Tish, or A-Town for that matter. Again, two very methodical and slow players. Very patient. I mean, we saw A-Town, you know, maybe get a little overzealous on a value bet on the river once, but it happens to the best of us. Now Juicy and G going to war again here. 6-5 against a couple of sixes.
I feel like they've been going to battle a lot.
Yes, they have. The flop comes ace, jack, 4.
Juicy gets it done with 6 high.
Bye, Alex.
Have a good night, bro.
Alex will be, A-Town will be departing us.
Yeah, we wish him the very best. Well played tonight. And wherever you end up tonight, brother, we hope it is safe.
Always good to have him on stream.
Absolutely. I mean, it's great, too, because he's one of the guys that when he's not on the game, he's in the chat interacting with us, too. He's a true friend of the show. Always a pleasure, A-Town. We shall see you next time.
Some outdoor aquatic activities.
See who will take his spot at the table.
Yeah, we know there's no shortage of people who want to jump in this game. Whereas if I weren't commentating, hell, I'd want to jump in there at the Catman's birthday party. Ace 4 suited for Juicy and a 3-bet to 200. Boy, talk about very aggressive. Juicy, the last 3 hands, getting involved. Shades down like a Terminator bot and just dragging pot after pot. Well, yeah, that was a pretty sick rap I started right there. All right.
Let's hear some more bars.
Let's hear some more. I don't know if I can do that, man. I did it by accident.
I feel like Juicy's just been on a tear the last couple of streams. Really aggressive, making the right moves at the right time.
Yeah, that being said, it's good to see Tish riding a swing in the opposite direction as well. Last few times on stream, he's been absolutely decimated. And here he's been playing well tonight. He ended up doubling up his first hand and then chopped a big pot with pocket kings.
Yes, and I have something to do with 12. It usually runs, I know, it usually runs like an hour and a half. So I'll be close to 2, but I might not be exactly at 2.
Juicy continuing the trend of being super aggressive. Peter knows that. Why he's 3-betting. This isn't too light of a 3-bet. I mean, it's pretty standard. Juicy probably gonna let this one go.
I might come in the evening.
I'll be around 2, it might not be exactly 2, but it's close.
Hi guys, seems like you're getting in easier and help with everything. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Jessica.
Thank you, Jessica.
And with that, we see another dealer change.
Yeah, man, with that, we shall step away. So don't go anywhere. Back right after this.
Hi, Steven.
Hello, Steve.
Trailblazer Poker Tour, brought to you by Texas Card House. Over $2 million in guarantees. First stop TCH Social Austin on October 16th through 28th, with 16 big events. The full schedule available now.
So we welcome Steven into the box, and he will take over the dealing duties as it looks like a new face has replaced A-Town. In the 5 seat, we'll get a name to go with that face in just a moment, but the Catman. A couple of 5s in the hole. He's going to bump it up, make it 40. And Noah, ace-king.
And likes to go much larger with the sizing. Knows that his client like to call a lot.
Oh, yeah.
You got to charge them when you have these premiums. See if king in the window. Not the worst, not the best flop for Noah. Bet small, I imagine. Noah really looking to just charge pairs. Catman lets his pair go. Not going to be a board Noah's going to give up very easily on with his bluffs. So, don't mind it. Next game is going to get started too now. Like I said earlier, I like to see that they're just rapid firing this off. Helps keep the action going. As we welcome our new player in the 5 seat. See who that is in a second. New face to the stream. It's always great to see new faces on stream. People testing out their skills versus the stream regulars. And looks like C5 we have Ken. Welcome, welcome. Cool name, Ken. I wonder if it's pronounced Quinn. I don't know. I'm terrible with names. No, with Ace King again. Gonna open it up. Lots of Ace Kings tonight. Always a good side to look down to in this action game with these nip buttons handed out too. They may be waiting. Tish with the same hand. Gonna bump it up. Peter with 2 jacks. Gonna rebump it up. Noah, the value of his ace king is really shrinking up now with all this action. Yeah, just lets it go. You raised an early position. Button 3 bets, small blind 4 bets. Ace king not in great shape. Tish knows this too. Probably just gonna call. Yeah. Peter would love to know that 2 outs are gone. Gonna proceed with a little bit of caution. Tish could very easily have aces, kings, and queens. Also very easily ace queen, ace king. So I imagine a small bet. Not too small. Just enough to deny equity. Noah getting out of this mess. Tish think he's out to clean. In position makes the call. Ace high. That 7 connects with nobody. So if Tish thought that Peter could have worse ace highs, he's not chopping with them. I think this is a spot Peter can go both ways, check or bet. Betting, since they're so deep, it's fine. You can get called by a lot of ace highs. I imagine on a lot of rivers, Peter's going to shut down and just check call. This is a weird spot for Tish now. It's not a overly huge bet relative to the size of the pot, but now you have to think about what hands you beat. You're chopping with ace queen, ace jack, ace 5. Yeah, he makes the good fold. Lay down. Peter gets. Peter doesn't think Tish had ace king, but based on the configuration, I think it's very easy for Tish to have. Oh no, Tish was saying that Peter had ace king. I do think if Peter had ace king, he would have taken the same line. But I mean, once again, if Peter has ace king, then it's just stopping with that. Stopping with that at best. So.
Oh, so you didn't have that big of an
Still an overpair, Tish. Still an overpair. I mean, Jackson, these lineups with these aggressive players, still really strong. I mean, sometimes you do run into it. I believe they're getting new count for Ken Stack. Quinn. I hope they say his name so I don't butcher it. I might butcher it all night. Who knows?
You just want to see a big car on the turn, huh?
But I do believe with no returns, they will start the new game. Exciting. Game hasn't disappointed us yet. Plenty of action. Juicy, though, been really the most aggressive player at the table. Really putting people to the test. The bluff he got caught doing on Catman didn't stop him from pulling off some more bluffs. Ken, I like it. Going after it right away. 3 bets the 6-3 off in the small blind. G's not gonna go anywhere with this hand. And an interesting flop indeed. Bottom 2 pairs super dicey. So can't fold yet, but raising is kind of suicidal. That kind of mean a lot. Oh, and what a dream card for Ken to bluff at. He's just gonna have ace-x so often here. And it looks like he has a lot more than 1.4k. That looks like a whole stack of 1ks. This is a relatively small bet, so I don't fault G for just calling. Although we don't really beat anything. If Ken fires out big, and nice pickup for G. Good call on the turn. I think one more bullet would have worked.
Stand up,
But
stand up.
I don't think that hand counted for the nick game. But I mean, if I were G, I'd be real happy to have gotten to Showdown with that because we would have had to fold. If Ken had bet, we just have to fold our hand. Would be none of his value.
And don't forget about what's coming up again every Friday here at TCH Houston, the $10,000 guaranteed Friday Mayhem Super. It is a $10,000 guaranteed tournament for a buy-in of $25, featuring, of course, unlimited $20 rebuys. With $3,500 guaranteed to first, there is no better way to kick off your weekend than here at TCH Houston.
I wonder what the record for rebuys is.
Record for rebuys. You know, I mean, we usually get, what, about 155, 175 players on average for that. We hold them to 2 rebuys on average. I mean, that still seems kind of low. I'm not going to lie. Let's see here.
Ken here has really come to play. He's ready to gamble. As his stack is now more appropriately fixed to $16,000.
Oh, yeah.
Wants to cover everybody.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't for the life of me think of what the highest has been. Normally, I'm a trove of useless knowledge with stuff like this.
I was going to try and beat it. Yes, A-Town, we figured it out. He's got a lot.
Way more than 1.1. A-Town playing in the game and playing in the chat. Well played game, my friend. Hope wherever you wound up tonight, you're enjoying a little win today. Congratulations.
Always feels good to walk away a winner.
Absolutely. I mean, especially from a table with this cast.
You were car dead at this group of monkeys. So,
yeah.
Juicy, best hand got better. Catman with a sneaky straight. Could take a big one off of Juicy. If a 6 peels off, Juicy is not going to put him on the 4-3. That is not a 6. Close. Not quite a 6. Juicy, probably going to go for a little bit more value. Has a good king. It's really hard for Catman to have a king. He could have a 5 sometimes, but he's going to have a 10 in other pairs pretty often too. So, see what size he settles on. 4 high. Instant fold from the Catman and gets rid of the first nip button. I'm really excited to see what Ken is going to do. He bought him. I've never played with him, and when someone comes to the table and buys in for that much, and it's, at least the first hands he's played, 6-3 off and queen 6 off, you know he's going to bring some heat. So I think we're going to have some big collisions coming up.
Oh, definitely so. Like you said, a lot of people said they were playing a little nitty earlier. Maybe perhaps because there wasn't a lot of money on the table. Well, now that problem's been solved.
Yep, this is now Ken with a real hand. The Catman gonna give some action with a 9-7 off. Top pair for the Catman. This could get extremely expensive. Don't think Ken's gonna give up easily.
Well, think so. $100 the bet from Ken, and the Catman going nowhere, of course.
Dangerous board now.
Yeah, queen of clubs. The Catman picking up a club draw to go with his flop 9.
Probably still continue with the club. Especially when you just got shown that hand that Ken was involved in. Well, Ken didn't show his hand, but where basically bottom 2 pair on a 4-card straight board was good. So, and that's a pretty good run out. If Quinn bets big, just takes his ace-high showdown, which I don't think has a lot of showdown here, but Tim gets rid of his, or the Catman gets rid of his birthday boy. These players, I think, all really interested in seeing what Ken's gonna do, because he's been pretty aggressive, and I think he's only seen 4 hands.
He's been aggressive, and he's the unknown entity to these guys right now too. So kind of feeling him out a little bit.
Peter with a doubling down hand. I think Ken's going for the VPIP record.
No, I doubt it.
Has anyone ever gotten 100?
No, but we got darn close a few times. I think Ryan finished up with a 92 one time, I think. Yeah, it was a 92. And that was the closest we ever got. How much is the knit game going for? So what they're doing is the loser of the knit game is going to be paying up, instead of a knit tax to every individual player, they're going to be ponying up a $200 splash pot. So they have a chance to win their money back. The little red octagon knit buttons you see in front of them are the metric.
HV gonna see a flop at least. And decides on the call 4-bet. We got a big pot brewing now. Juicy getting a pretty good price, as deep as they are to call. HV has picked up on the fact that Juicy's been a little loose and aggressive, knowing that 9s are probably the best hand. I do think Juicy's gonna at least call. I don't think he's gonna fold. And we're going to have a big pot brewing. Thinking through his options. A raise would be absolutely disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
Make it 3,000. Juicy doing a little inventory.
Oh my God, he's going all
he
in.
Rips it.
Let's go. God, I love this game.
HV is so unhappy with himself. I think this call is gonna come down to whether or not he thinks Juicy ever has, or if he just always has ace king here. If he would slow play aces, kings, or queens, or even choose just different sizing. I think if Juicy had raised to 3,000, it would have just looked so much stronger.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely would have looked like more of a value raise for sure.
Yeah. I mean, HV's hand is kind of capped the way he's played this hand. So I don't mind Juicy's move. He's going to have ace king or ace queen, and then a lot of these pairs, 8s, 9s, 10s, even a hand as strong as jacks. But the way HV plays, he never has aces or kings here. He's going to isolate when the 3 people ahead of him are in the pot. He's not going to let 16 people do the Texas heads up and see the flop for $60. So
no, not at all.
In Juicy's shoes, he knows that HV never has kings, aces, kings, or queens. So it's really just jacks through eights maybe, and then ace king, maybe an ace king suited or ace queen suited. Even as bad as ace jack suited. But I mean, does HV want to gamble? If he's gonna sniff this out.
Best case scenario, I'm racing here, right?
That's the mindset you're thinking of. Juicy is also not one that gets out of... When he gets out of line like this, is never with like a wheel ace. So his big hands are always like ace, queen, ace, king, and he never has like ace 5 suited. It seems he always has, instead of choosing those hands, he chooses hands like these. So even if Juicy was getting out of line with 1 over, though, he still has... a lot of those hands still have so much equity. Indeed, this is a sick bet. Oh, and
he does make the call. Wow, what a call. Well, now let's see what the runout has in store.
They run it twice. And of course, HV hates that board.
Yep.
Oh, some life. First board goes...
Yeah, I got
the 9s.
Mid? No.
Me too. No, big. 9s.
Oh, you shit, 9s ahead.
Backdoor hearts, perhaps.
What a sick call by HV. Drawing dead.
Over. It's over.
9's gonna scoop.
Wow.
A $12,000 pot. That is disgusting.
Oh my goodness, Diego! I wish you were here, man.
Good call by HV, winning a $12,000 pot.
Big money.
I like the play from both players. I think it would have worked if Juicy had chosen a smaller sizing. If he had made it 3,000.
Better give him that button too.
And oh man,
Juicy, not one to shy away from rebuying after things go wrong. But man, what a hand!
9s.
What a hand!
No shit, brother. No shit. Smaller pairs.
I had yellow chips, no? Holy shit! He had like 2.
What the fuck is you doing? You win that?
That was disgusting.
absolutely. My goodness.
Probably 8s.
Worst pairs. What he said.
I think when they watch the stream, they're not going to expect the hand Juicy had. They all think he had 8 or 7.
Gotta be, yeah.
Ace King scoop.
What was the flop?
Well, Ace King scoops both boards.
Right.
Ace King on top, and then straight on bottom. So Yeah,
No, ace king on one board.
which is disgusting too,
Uh-huh.
because HV didn't like the first board.
Ace King is basically Juicy's range in a nutshell.
Yeah. Juicy just getting a little too out of line, but
It happens to the best of us.
it does.
Would have flopped up and ended there.
Yeah.
But that's the game.
King high is the best hand. Gonna bet. MF, which is queen high, getting a little speculative. Gonna call. See, these are the moves MF used to not make. A-Town. The best I can say is that Juicy just got out of line, and HV thought he was getting out of line too often.
I mean, I have a different way to describe it. I mean, A-Town, you just witnessed
balls are bigger?
poetry in motion. A beautiful bluff
Kareem was right.
and an even sicker call.
It was. I thought the bluff was good, and I thought the call
That's
was
like the biggest.
best thing.
That's how you can tell you've been playing the game a lot. You come back from losing a $12,000 pot with a big smile on your
Yeah.
face.
Oh, Juicy letting him get to know for free. He had 7-9.
I mean, it's on the street. I'm not
love
gonna
it.
lie. That's 7-4 hard. Yeah. 95.
Reloaded big.
If I had put you on 9s, I didn't think you would call.
9,500.
Juicy figured out the problem though. The problem, and he realized HV just had 8s, 9s, or 10s. And said, we're gonna call. And
I don't know now.
HV said,
I feel like I'm short stacked. Fuck.
Me too, I better buy 10,000.
What a 2-5 air quotes game we have.
Yeah, definitely so. Multiple players with 10 grand plus. There's tax now. Flop lag, yep, 100%.
Game on.
Since you can't be mucking the 10-7, that's my favorite hand. You gotta at least play it for me. Catman with 2 10s. All right, it's a good fold now. Oh, and MF
Really good fold.
waking up with the good. I feel like this is where Juicy does his best work when he's stuck. Catman gonna at least see a flop.
So heads up, kings against 10s.
Oh,
Oh, it's nice knowing you, Catman.
He was feeling those 9s.
$350 the bet. Catman with no club blocker.
it was, yeah.
HV is a legend.
Sick.
Yep. No other way to put it. It was a sick,
It's a sick hand.
Yeah, it was utter sickness. Yes.
Neither plays the club with their hand, although MF doesn't have a whole lot behind. So the money may get all in here. Although if Catman's ever going to get away from the hand, now is probably the time. a little Nick game taunting from MF, using the Nick game marker as his card protector. Catman gonna at least see a river. If this comes out clean, I don't see a world where Catman doesn't double. Oh, that's dirty for both of them.
Catman bet it. Oh. Yeah.
And 2 kings are gonna win.
Yes.
And get rid of the nip button. What a run out for 2 kings. Pair versus pair.
You know, it's funny too. I remember the first time HV sat in our 2-5 game. And in the chat, A-Town said this dude is an absolute crusher.
Yes.
And since then, he's done nothing but prove us wrong. So the great oracle of A-Town has, again, shined a light upon, again, a legend. There you go. He said it right there. Legend in chat.
With his hand. He's definitely not calling.
What's the limit, like, when I go buy chips, they ask me to fill out paper?
Yeah, over 10K.
What do you buy 9? So,
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. You're good. I think it's 10. I don't know how this place is. But it's no big deal. You just fill out the paper.
The form
Yeah, no
doesn't
one's
go
trying
to the government.
Yeah.
They just keep it like just in case.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Players talking about what happens when you buy 10K or more in chips.
No, the IRS doesn't even hear about it.
so you
You gotta fill out a little bit of paperwork. A little bit of paperwork. The courthouse can get their accounting in order, and kings are getting passed around now. Same kings that Smith just had, just in the hands of a different person. $50 straddle on 2. Oh, it's suited. Suited computer. It's defendable. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Going nowhere.
Oh, and
It's a 3-bet hand.
music.
Let's
Patience
go.
ears.
This one get me fired.
If only Tish could see Ken's card, because he would just call, but he doesn't. And with the Nick game on, I imagine it's just going to be ripped. And I don't blame him. I would do the same. Tish taking a little inventory, figuring out what sizing he wants to go with.
This guy way more entertaining. Nah, come on, man. Don't sell yourself short.
I mean, I'll agree with you, A-Town. You wouldn't have played the Queen 7 of Hearts the same way.
No, 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 no.
Does he want to gamble? And I imagine if Ken makes this call, he's going to run it once.
Of course.
Yeah. You don't call an all-in with the Queen 7 of Hearts to chop a
Got to get
pie.
out of the muck.
What a good game this is turning into.
I know. I mean, it's funny. The chat was complaining in the early parts, so
Yeah.
it seems nittier than usual. Well, now we got, $75,000 on the table. So let's go.
Just watched a $12,000 pot all-in pre-flop for 7-4 suited 9s. So,
Are you not entertained?
if y'all aren't entertained by that, I don't know what's gonna. Oh, and the computer hand gets called.
All right.
They're gonna go once.
Max Payne.
Oh, that's not a good flop for the Queen 7, and he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good hand on Tish. Ken, given the action.
It's hit me hard before.
So a couple of smaller stacks continue to get bigger.
Nice hand, Tish. Nice hand, Tish.
Thank you, thank you.
Kings are holding up, getting passed
Yeah.
around. And now I wish we could extend the stream because I think this game's gonna be great for this last little bit.
A little appearance from floor manager Chris Hall. And just like that, he's gone. Gone but never forgotten. They look at V-Pip here again. And coming in, and he's doing pretty much what you said he was going to do.
I thought he was going to shoot for it. Catman with aces. The patented Catman aces win.
The flat man.
I feel like
But if
it's
he said he was calling, he's not calling.
this is not a 2-5-10 game anymore, ladies and
But
gentlemen.
yes,
This
it
is
can happen.
this is basically a 10-25 game. The first raise is actually a blind. Juicy and Catman can at least see a flop as deep as they are, and Ken is going to come along with the big lick.
Jack 10-7, 2 spades.
Big lick with a gut shot. Tim gonna get tricky and check again. He does not have a spade. What he's checking for. So there's a little bit of value to have if he bets.
A half pot, 300.
400. A little bigger.
400.
Reese gets out of the way. Ken wants to gamble.
Oh, you can see it.
Of course, he's gonna at least make the call.
Oh yeah. Gonna chase that dragon and the gutter ball.
Forward pairing 10. That's. I think with what Ken's range is, everything's gonna look scary. So, Batman gonna think about it for a second. Easy gaming. The stream will run till 10.
Yep, 10 o'clock.
But the game will continue into the wee hours of the evening. So if y'all want to come down here and get in this nice 2, 5, 10, 25, 50, or whatever game this is going to end up being, we welcome it. $800 is the bet. This will probably get it done. Yeah.
Yep, that'll get it done. Yep.
Nice pickup with aces. Ooh. Shows the aces with no nit button.
My 2 aces locked and your 2 aces. Should we still post them and just steal them?
Yeah.
When you get aces in these games, you just feel
Definitely always post it
invincible.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to. You just have to solve them.
I seen a leprechaun running across the street holding a pot of gold. Were you in Arcadia? Because you may have just been outside Lucky Baldwin's.
Yeah.
But, I mean, only in LA, says a typical blackjack.
And you also only have to fill that once. Once they have it, they have it. They're just gonna use it again.
They're not gonna keep it.
Makes me wonder.
Actually, in LA, it's completely plausible to see someone in a leprechaun suit running across.
I mean, the third Leprechaun movie took place in the hood, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That movie is awful.
They're terrible, but you can't look away. It's like a train wreck.
I can watch them once, which is what I did. I want to see what Ken folded. No, it went past it.
375.
Uh-oh, Noah's going to run into it.
Yes, he is.
As active as the table has been, pretty standard 3-bet coming from the ace-jack.
Question for Tish on the button. Is it 4-bet time, or am I just going to flat happy to see a flop?
I think
The answer in my mind is clear. So I just want to know what Tish is thinking. It's definitely a 4-bet spot.
I think both are fine. I think I like 4-bet better. Call with some of your suited ace-queens. But since he's on the button, both are probably fine. I don't think fold is in question here in this game. We're just raising such a wide array of hands on the button. Just decides on a call. An ace-high flop will be disastrous for Noah. Noah knows Tish. At least has something. Oh my goodness. Domination rotation.
It was movie gold. Yes. Movie gold. Thank you, Jedi Master Ted.
Easy game and come down, play our 1-2 games. They're fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of 2 tables going.
It's either movie gold or chocolate coins, Jedi Master Ted. I'll let you be the judge on that one.
Tish, facing this bet. Raising not an option. Just call. Noah looking real good with top 2 here. Tish picking up a couple more outs. That's not a good card for him to see, though. Noah knows that Tish will have ace-king here sometime and queen-10. So he's going to proceed with a little bit of caution. Still such a strong hand. Most certainly going to bet. Thinking about what he's going to do if he faces a raise. Thinking about sizing. No, another more methodical player. I don't think Tish is ever going to get super out of line, so I don't think checking is going to check back all of his flush draws. I think this is a good sizing. Charge all of Tish's top pairs, all of his gut shots that have improved to it, and then all of his flush draws. Tish may just have too much hand to fold because Noah rebetting from the straddle doesn't have to have just ace king, ace jack, ace queen, aces kings. He can have a bunch of hands. He could actually have a bunch of the wheel aces. So you still beat those ace 10. If Noah's got ace jack, he's definitely got ace 10 suited, and probably ace 10 offsuit some of the time. And we beat some of those. See what Tiff wants to do.
In the normal card room Rebel, yes. In the normal card room Rebel, yes. But here on stream, we actually play with no cap.
Stream and the games that are in the special room.
Yeah, the private games, yeah.
So if you want to come to this stream game and buy in for $100,000,
we'll let you.
Yep. No one's going to stop you. And good fold on Tish. He knows that Noah's value has him absolutely crushed.
Yep.
I think that king cost Noah some money.
The king kills the action.
Yeah. No. They figured it out. The king killed Noah's action in that hand.
In hand 77 of our show this evening, we take a look at some of the showdown numbers. Again, the Catman up a good amount, but has showed down the least amount of hands as well. Yeah, the 1-3, the Hustler has a $100 max. 2-5 game has a $500 max.
That doesn't sound right.
I mean, that's California poker for you, man.
A $100 max to a 1-3 game?
Yeah.
That is not right. 33 big blind?
Right?
What am I going to do? I'm just going to be all in every hand. Actually, I kind of want to do that. No. Go to a $100 buy-in cap game.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, Hawaiian Garden. I mean, I cut my teeth on 4-card poker at that Hawaiian Garden 50-cent $1 PLO game. That was a lot of fun.
Seven high. See if we can get the job done. Waves the white flag. Peter gonna try and go for some spin value. Nope.
No, sir.
Against someone like Ken, I feel like everyone against Ken is gonna take their showdown when they can, because he is certainly someone that will put you to the test.
Definitely so. And with that, we're gonna have ourselves another dealer change. We'll say goodnight to Steven and welcome Mariana into the box. So as we do that, we shall step away. But again, don't go anywhere. More 2-5 coming your way right after this.
Trailblazer Poker Tour, brought to you by Texas Card House. Over $2 million in guarantees. First stop TCH Social Austin on October 16th through 28th, with 16 big events. The full schedule available now. Trailblazer SUV, the Trailblazer Points Championship is here. The more you play and the higher you rank in the Trailblazer Poker Tour, the better your chances are. The best tournament player in the Trailblazer Poker Tour drives away with this grand prize. For full details on the Trailblazer Poker Tour and the Points Championship, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep showing that. Everybody's eyeballing my ride, DT. Everybody's eyeballing my future run.
Or it could just be showing it off for you, so you can,
that's true.
you can see it in all of its glory.
That's true. My Instagram presence isn't that great, so I'm not going to be posting pictures of my brand new Trailblazer after I take down this points championship. You never know.
No, this time with the better ace. 3-betting Tish again. I believe this is a hand. 2 hands later.
It's true.
Tish making a disciplined fold.
The best starting hand in poker.
Gonna most certainly see a flop.
Yes.
This could be devastating for Noah because I believe if a pair is flopped or flush draw,
oh yeah,
2 of his flush outs are dead. But his 7s and 2s are live, and he ain't going anywhere. And maybe oh, this is a raise.
Absolutely, it's a raise.
I like it. Kid's here to play. See what Noah does. If he can make the right call. If you think he just has flush draws only, I think you can call here. And when the board pairs, you can call down. Obviously, if you hit an ace, a queen, or a jack, you can call down too. Because it just depends on how light you think he's raising you. And from what you've seen, you should think he's raising pretty light.
There's the call, and off we go to the turn. Board pairs 4s. Well, hey, you called one too today. Look at that.
This is a card Noah can call down on. I think if we call the flop, this is a card we're gonna call on.
And I really hope chat realizes I'm being completely sarcastic when I say 7 deuce suited's the best starting hand in poker. But you never know.
Noah makes the fold.
Wow.
He's gonna get shown the 7 deuce because it's. And see that smile on Noah's face.
The last one?
That's a good smile from someone who just lost the hand to 7 deuce.
Maybe.
So, with that does conclude our 3rd hour of coverage. So that brings us into our 4th and final hour. It has been an absolutely entertaining game, to say the absolute least. But again, we are hoping that this last hour is just as high octane as the first 3. And Wes Tucker and DT keeping you company throughout tonight's action. If you haven't hit that like button already, might as well do so now. I mean, I know there's at least 124 of you watching live, at least across 2 platforms. I can't monitor everything at once. But no reason we shouldn't have 150 likes just yet. And while you're at it, why not subscribe? Don't miss any action from any streaming Texas Card House location across the Great Lone Star State.
Oh no, the $40 straddle's on. Noah's gonna ISO large. HP just folds with 2 4s. Sizing is very big. Noah's not super deep. Oh, it's Juicy's turn with 7 deuce.
Yes, let's go.
Let's see if he's gonna make it work. I don't. Oh no, he shows it. No, you can't fold. You can't fold that after.
No.
I bet you can see it flop.
Yeah, everyone else is complaining too, just like us. You got to do Noah dirty twice with the exact same hand.
Funny, the other 2 aces would be the best starting hand. Yes, Rebel, you are absolutely right. So funny you bring that up. So I remember being in a 4-way all-in pot at Talking Stick. I ended up holding pocket aces. 2 players snapped all in for less, and then 1 player was priced in at that point and made the call for 80% of his stack. I turned over aces. The gentleman who was priced in turned over jacks. And the 2 players who snap jammed both turned over kings. 1 turned over kings, the other said, I don't know how to tell you this, young man, but you're not getting any more kings. Puts the other 2 kings down. Ends up being a big tournament I take down, too. One of those monthly deep stacks at Talking Stick. That was a fun.
Wow, that's a big hand tournament to win.
It is, yes. With 3 tables remaining, too. It was a huge hand to win.
Catman's 7 deuce.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
passing it around. Let's go.
They need to be doing the 7 deuce game after these ranks are in the pan. 7 deuce plus knit game.
7-7-5 flop.
Or someone
yeah.
or HP flop in the nuts.
Yep, that works too.
No one with anything else. Stone 0% for the other 2 players.
7 bets 40.
That's true. The wind does have one of those too. I had forgotten about that. I'm actually going to be out there for that one. I think I'm leaving for a couple weeks, the end of November.
Oh.
So yeah, all right.
Juicy fold. HV gets no action. Showing it to Tim.
Flop it.
I mean, it's a good looking structure. Again, for everybody who hasn't heard yet, all of the structure sheets for the Trailblazer Tour have been posted both on Poker Atlas and on the Texas Card House Social Austin website.
The key to success now is not to do something unique. It's to copy people who are already successful and put it in a place where they're not. So, if they just copied it.
Did Confucius say that, or?
As an agent?
No. Wow.
Got him.
Tonight, West gets canceled, everybody.
Got him.
Man, oh man. No, that's not the reason. It just sounded like fortune cookie stuff to me, but it's not better. It's no better.
That's not helping your argument.
All right, I'll see myself out. You're listening to the DT show now on TCHLive. Good night, everybody.
Almost like
I made DT laugh himself hurt, man.
The pain. No one has anything.
Bets 400. 1 folds. 2 folds. 4 folds.
Ken gets it through.
5 folds.
Oh, no, never mind. 8. It looks like there's a mystery player in the hand. It was the Catman. What a great game.
Oh, absolutely. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch this one.
I kind of want to walk down the floor and tell them to play the 7 deuce game now that it's been. That's my only problem with the 7 deuce game. It's not what it does to the game, it's that it has to get dealt.
Yep.
Sure, there's little levels that you can add in with it before, but for people really to feel the full extent of it, it has to get dealt.
Okay, put it on.
I think we're deep enough to do this.
Oh, the $1,000 straddle.
Oh, yeah.
The largest straddle we've seen so far is 680.
So basically all
We've never seen, but we changed it to, or I guess it was uncapped before too. So no one ever did it, but this could be the game where we see the $1,000 straddle. So Ken's straddling to 75 now. HB super premium. $200.
Yeah, $1,000 straddle. That's all in with 16K, right? Yeah. 16 big blinds. Yep.
You look down at Juice.
Oh yeah.
Juicy. You can see a flop. Pretty normal price. Poker now.
Seat 2 falls 200. Seat 3.
Peter, 2 to 10.
No, falls 200. So seat 4 and 5.
Straddle. Ace 5 suited today. Okay, people got some solid hands now.
4 players.
2 clubs for HV and top pair for Juicy. They're going to collide.
Yeah, Peter ends up with a piece of the board too. A little pair of 6s.
HV might check this back. Yeah. I don't mind this check back. Top pair now, way in the lead. Top pair with his nut flush draw. And
7 bets 350.
little delayed C bet now that he's made his hand. Juicy can probably get away from this now. The original Razor, but decides not. And they're gonna go 3 ways because Ken's not folding Ace 5.
350.
I wouldn't. I would. Queen deuce. Ace 8, the best hand. Let's see if HV goes for any value on the river, because it's going to check to him.
I don't know. I think Juicy might take a stab at this.
A block bet.
Yeah.
A little block bet. Ken may block. Wait, no.
Ace.
Wow, it checks through.
I think HV was really afraid of Ace 10 and Ace Jack. He doesn't. Since he has Ace 8, Ace 9 B2, Ace 7, Ace 5, Ace 3 are the only. There's only 3 hands left you can get value from. I don't mind the check back when you get called in 2 spots.
Absolutely. Thank you. So how old are you?
18.
22.
22. You heard it on stream. Catman is 22 years old now.
There you go. Yep. There's no way I'm older than the Catman. Not close.
I already know I'm older than Catman.
I mean, you're older than most people at this table, aren't you?
I did it. I wasn't.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I think
no,
you'd be the.
yes, yes.
Oh, MF. Yeah.
Yes, no. I'm older than everyone except for 2 of the people at the table.
Okay.
Lovely.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Forgot about Peter there.
Yep. Lovely.
All right. It is all right.
Rebel, that's a terrible tournament.
10K.
A 10K buy-in tournament with a
100K starting stat. Oh, what? I just threw up in my mouth a little
That
bit.
is awful.
Oh my goodness.
So 6, 7, and 8, and 9 fold.
I mean, sure. I mean, I get the tournaments that like want to emulate a high roller, but there's a reason that most don't.
The high rollers that are good high rollers have. Sure, they start you with 100 big blinds and start you off at 500, 1K, 1K, but you get to sit there for an hour.
Yeah, you're playing hour-long levels at minimum,
Yeah.
if not 90-minute levels. I mean, and even then, you're most of the time, most of the high rollers I've played, you're starting off with at least 125K.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Top pair takes it down. I wonder if they've started a new knit game yet. I don't think so.
I haven't seen the buttons come out just yet, but
It's been on pretty regularly this stream.
We played it 3 times so far. Expect to see it at least 1 more. Level 10 is 10K, 15K, 15K. What?
So it doesn't. What do the blinds go up by?
I don't know. I gotta look this up now.
That's a awkward structure because mathematically that doesn't make any sense.
Let me see here.
Juicy getting after it with the 6-5. Ken with the 6-3 suited. The hand you started the stream off 3-betting with. Electing just to call now. Heads up, battle of the 6s. 2 hearts. 6-5 currently the best hand. A lot of chop opportunities, but Ken can take this down. Check, gets there immediately. Domination, rotation. Check. If Ken checks one more time, Juicy may fire. Doesn't. Just gonna bet and take it.
Oh, I heard that game.
A-Town, it's the same hand. 6-3, 6-3 suited. I'm gonna call it the same hand.
Man, you better get your stuff in order, DT.
Yeah, I'm not technically sound. You started off with red 6-3. You happy? You want me to? I can tell you the shoots. Red 6-3.
Not the same, Bucko.
6 of hearts, 3 of diamonds. That's what his first three bet was with.
6, 8, 4, 8, 4.
Do any places use the 4-color deck?
Not that I've seen. No.
I'm joking, A-Town. I have no clue what the suits are.
Raise to 500. 6,
Oh boy.
6 and 7. 8, 4.
Real hands going to war now. This is no longer a 2-5. Well, I mean, it wasn't a 2-5 game for a while, but
Heads up. 6, 2, and 5.
it's gonna be $200 to $300 to see a flop every time now. Ace Jack still way out in front. Be a good flop for the 6-3. Still a good turn for the 6-3. Does Juicy want it more?
$1,200. 6,
Juicy with an overbet on the turn. Ken with the best hand with ace high. He's already shown that he doesn't like to fold. Beats all the flush draws outside of the 7. And I guess 5x of hearts and 4x of hearts and 2x of hearts. But beats a lot of the big ones that Juicy has. I did not think you played bad.
No, not at all.
I thought you played the hand fine. I just would have preferred the river as a check. That's all. That's all.
Funny, we snap right to what he's talking about.
Board runs out of straight. This
you
is going to
go.
become who wants it most. This is going to be who wants it most. Already 3,500 out there in the middle, and looks like Ken wants it most. King high calling just the chop.
all in.
Juicy ripping it.
2,
Wow.
It's Ken calling 4.7K just the chop. Good move by Juicy, especially
say.
holding the queen of hearts in his hand, playing an important factor into that. He knows, obviously, if and then had an 8, he would have been snapped by now. I think
Wow.
folds the chop. A bluff and a rebluff. Yeah, A-Town, I don't think you played the hand bad. I just think with the way the game was going, everyone needs bluff. So you can go to sleep soundly now. You played the hand fine. You play a hand bad, I'll tell you.
You know DT won't hold any punches.
travel 50.
Yeah, but you eliminate the possibility of bluffing. Obviously, the chip stacks weren't right on the card reader, but if you had, well, you had 600 behind the 350 you bet. I'm not saying that they're gonna bluff you off the hand. That's not what I was saying. I'm saying when you bet 350, leaving that much behind you, versus MF and Catman's continue range, if the river bet, if you bet 350 on the river, they're gonna fold the hands they bluff with, and they're gonna only raise with the hands to beat you. They're gonna call with all the hands that you're getting value from, which would bet themselves in. That's the argument I was making. I wasn't saying you played it badly. Just saying you eliminated the bluffs. Long story short.
2 calls 400.
Ace King for Juicy. Gonna make the call.
6, 7,
And it's Ace Queen against Ace King. Heads up. 955 in the middle, and it is a bananas flop. 985 rainbow.
7-6.
With Juicy's image, I imagine if he bets, AGV is going to peel. Check. Ace King still way the best hand.
7 bets. 150.
See if Juicy can figure out. I will play you.
Tickets to that, please.
I will play you Delver Mirrors all day long. 8-down.
Tickets to that, please. Oh my goodness, yes.
Juicy not a believer yet. That'd be a weird stream to have a non-poker related.
I know, and I know nothing about
Magic.
I know nothing about Magic at all. So, I mean, I'd be fun to watch and commentate that, knowing absolutely nothing about it.
That would be a fun thing to commentate. It's like a card game you have absolutely no knowledge about.
Yeah.
Juicy gonna bluff raise with the best hand.
Raise.
And these guys are getting after it.
I like it.
7 folds.
Snap fold, yeah, it doesn't beat anything no more. Juicy chipping back up.
Why you bluff so much? What? Why you bluff so much?
Yeah, today on High Stakes Magic,
You guys fired and bluffing?
we got the long-awaited matchup, DT versus A-Town.
I can get us a lot of viewers for that.
Oh yeah, $25,000 buy-in is what I'm hearing. I'll be your host. I know nothing about the game, but I am gonna fake it till I make it.
Saddle 50.
I'll go full Steve Harvey, declare one of you the winner, and then have to go, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. No, the actual winner is.
Forgot about that. What a
Can you please give some more cards? Thank you.
what a deal. That'd be so bad to get called the winner when you're not.
Just saying, you crowned me, you know, Miss Universe or whatever it was,
Yeah.
and you try to take that crown from me. I will fight you for that crown at that point. But so I think. Really, Jedi? Who was that?
I'm curious to know too.
That feels like an Aaron sort of thing. Is it Aaron?
It's not hard. A lot of poker Magic players end up becoming poker players.
Yeah.
That's how I got into poker.
If I had to put money on it right now, I would say it would be Aaron McAvoy. That would be the Magic commentator.
10-9, the best hand on this board.
Wow.
$500 in the middle, and 10-9 is the best hand out of the 4 players who saw the flop.
4 bets 300.
Peter gonna take a stab.
All 300.
Oh wait, no, I lied. Ken has a pair of 5s.
Okay.
I'm blind.
Oh, 8-10. It was McAvoy. Okay.
Fold. And 300 the best. Heads up.
Cool. All right.
Does not get counterfeit. A queen would have been an interesting way to win the hand with 9 high.
$1,200.
9 high gonna bet.
Really? Ben did it too?
Once again, doesn't surprise me. There's multiple. I don't see Ken folding.
No, no.
Really, just repping a jack. Might be thinking about bluffing. Folds the best hand. Good bet by Peter.
Wow.
Gets it through with 9 high.
Yeah, I don't know if he may have lost a little of his willingness to gamble that we saw earlier, but
This guy.
this
All
guy
these guys. Game
is the
on.
cat man.
You
And we all need to just cool off a little bit.
Poker
Dallas.
game broke
That's
down.
true.
Had a
Aaron
little
is a
bit of
Dallas
cheesecake.
guy.
The poker game
What was
broke
in
down.
that cheesecake?
I told you that
Jim?
cheesecake.
Yeah, what?
all
They're
right.
asking
And a
what
poker game
what's
broke
in the
down.
cheesecake to make the game.
There had to have been something in it. You were saying the sugar.
Birthday cheesecake related to get the players.
I thought there was something in it.
All right, up.
Like cocaine, everybody's like, oh, man.
I don't think cocaine, dude.
No.
You wouldn't give out a cocaine for free.
Probably,
No.
to be honest. Probably just calm me down.
You try to pry that cocaine bag away from the cat man. I sure couldn't.
You might have gotten the bag empty.
Maybe, I don't know.
This one is going to feel a lot smaller than
Ish. Ish opening to a blind.
There we go. Ace, 5, suited, and hearts.
I'm just going to call it a $30 raise of blind.
Wasn't the cheesecake, says A-Town. You were there for the cheesecake, though.
7, 8.
It's true. Aaron, I mean, A-Town was there for the cheesecake. A-Town, did you get a piece of that cheesecake? Because now I'm curious what it tasted like.
Ish might be coming in with the 4-bet here.
3, 375.
Interesting. All right.
And again, he's losing his willingness to gamble now.
It was delicious. Thank you.
Where was the cheesecake from, A-Town?
It looked like it was from 85 degrees.
I do like the Asian cheesesteaks though, just because they're so much lighter. They don't feel so heavy.
I mean, I hit 85 degrees on my way to work sometimes. I mean, I pass by one every day to get there. Sometimes I stop, I get my little plastic cup of coffee and a couple of pastries and get ready to rock and roll with my day.
The milk tarts are where it's at.
Yeah, those are good. My parents really like the egg tarts too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have some new ones too. You should go if you like sweets that aren't too sweet. Rebel 85 is a good play.
Yeah.
Kind of become, I guess, a standard name in Asian bakeries.
Wasn't it South Korean or?
I have no clue.
I swear I heard that somewhere. In Gardenia? Okay. Yep.
Juicy with a real hand. And a 4-bet. I told you the first raise is just a blind.
There you go.
You're lucky I was going to do that, dude.
HV with a real, with a no hand. Can't defend that.
Seemed like a good combo.
Even though Juicy's been getting a little out of line, he had a real hand that time. It's
What? 8-4 or what? 4-5? 8-7.
This is the friendly 2-5-10-25 game now.
10-25, yep. Yeah, I know at some point, like, we're gonna eventually have to raise the stakes on that. But
When I first started playing on the stream, it was a 5-10-20 game.
I remember that. Yep.
And then we took it down to a 5-10 game. Shadow wasn't always on, and then it got changed to a 1-3-6 game for a little short period of time.
I remember that too. Yeah, that was a weird time for us.
And now it got back to now it's back to 5.
Yep. The show brought to you by Weight Watchers.
Weight Watchers is awful. Like they have their like little branded, I guess, food to go with it. And I don't remember who I tasted that from, but it was
Jenny Craig.
I don't know if Jenny Craig is a cheesecake. I know Atkins has a cheesecake too.
That's the one that Rob Lowe does, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Starting to remember.
I guess the Weight Watchers one isn't like actual Weight Watchers branding. It's just their logo slapped on like Weight Watchers approved.
Right.
Set versus pair. Normal battle. Peter gonna go for a little bit of value.
4 bets, 150.
Some more.
This is food, not exercise.
I know. So poor Richard is just having a heart attack.
so lonely. Oh, lonely little stack here. Just one little tower.
We're looking for Frank over there.
Catman asking the table for donations to his hour. So we can have.
Oh, Richard Simmons died in July.
He didn't.
I didn't know that. No.
We've lost a lot of good people this
We
year.
did.
5K. Might need it soon.
Easy gaming is very easy to play the 1-2 stream. There's a form you can fill out, or you can contact.
I'll put up a QR code for you in just a minute after the hand is over.
I think that was a great choice.
The 5-10-20 game was the nuts.
It
Yes,
was.
that was an incredible
Trying
time.
to see beauty in
Right player pool, always fun.
weird things.
Gut shot versus open ender.
1 bet 7-5.
Yep.
2 calls.
Neither. Oh. Oh, Queen of Hearts.
Queen of Hearts.
I'm going to keep the pressure on. Trying to get a Jack 8 or 9 to fold.
1 bet 230.
If Juicy wants this, though, I think he can take it away. They're going to resuscitate him, then he'll get a heart attack immediately.
The show got really dark all of a sudden.
Yeah, my bad, chat. My bad, I'll tone it down.
I mean, we're by no means a family show, but damn. All right, so as requested, for all those wondering, how can I be part of future streams? Here is how to do so. Go ahead, scan that QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. You can get on the wait list for future live streams, including this one, or our Friday night and Sunday afternoon 1-2 No Limit live streams. You can just scan that QR code there. It's also how you get on the wait list for the exhilarating action in the main card room. So lots of action here at TCH. Yeah, A-Town, it just happened in July. Yes.
Man was truly a legend.
Absolutely.
Still is a legend, not was. Man is truly.
Heroes get remembered,
Yeah.
but legends never die.
Raise to 268.
Catman trying to get some more birthday money.
Oh, yeah.
200 calls, 9 calls, 200, 1 calls, 2 calls.
Okay, let's pause to the same show of blasphemy. I don't know.
Just looking at
When in doubt, follow the money, Jedi. When in doubt, follow the money.
3 bet the ace queen. A great looking hand with the $50 straddles on, and you have the Catman opening in front of you with MF calling. Catman thinking through all of his options. Tish doesn't really have a whole lot left to play for, and neither does MF. I'm curious what the MF obviously can't call. I mean, he can call, but I don't think he's going to.
So,
Gamble.
yeah. Heads up we go. Ace, queen against nines. It's a clean flop for nines.
Want to know what Tish decides to do on this flop? He doesn't have a, like I said, he doesn't have a lot behind, and a down bet is just going to get met with a lot of resistance. So I imagine he's going to go with a more normal sized bet. This is, I think this is just way too small. You want the fold equity. Sure, you're going to be c-betting this often, but with a hand as strong as yours, you want the fold equity, and when you make your hand, I don't think this is a good card for Tish to continue betting. It's not the worst. A 3 would obviously be better. It makes it harder for Catman to have a jack.
863.
800, the bet from Tish.
Catman gonna decide what he wants to do. I would still be okay seeing a river with these nines for this price. Tish is capable of doing this with a ton of flush draws that get turned. They don't want to see the river for his stack, basically. So I think we're ahead of. I mean, we're dodging a lot here.
Not as much as you think, maybe. I mean, Tish only has 4 outs, according to the top of your screen there.
All the outs are dead.
Yeah.
But Tish may bluff hearts, which is what I think is going to end up happening. Catman deciding what he wants to do. Does decide on the call, which is why I would have liked Tish to bet the flop larger.
So 4,200 in the middle. It's a bricked river, a 4 of clubs.
And I think Tish just gonna have to wave the white flag. When he goes check, he's gonna win some non-zero amount of the time. Yeah.
I'm sure the Catman just gonna be happy to get to Showdown with 9s at this point.
Catman thinking about turning his hand into a bluff. And the good thing about doing this is you would be targeting queens and 10s, trying to get queens or 10s to fold.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Nines are way good, and 9s will drag a $4,200 pot in the direction of the Catman as his birthday continues.
I think Tish could have won, once again, I think Tish could have won that by just not doing the small c-bet on a board he's just so heavily favored on. I know that the current trend is to bet whole range small, but I mean, if Tish is a real theoretical player, and that's a deviation you can make there.
Is that a 10 or 25? 25?
There we go, 2-5, 25.
You too can play in this game and buy in for $5,000 or $10,000.
Oh, yeah.
All real at home.
For sure. I just have to have a crisp $10,000 bill in my pocket right now.
Is there Monopoly on it?
Unimportant. The point is, it's there.
Money's money. Don't fold, Juicy. It's my favorite hand.
There you go.
There you go.
You would have raised it on a button, though.
Actually, yeah, I would.
Oh, yeah. 10-7, 10 deuce, and look at that.
Best hand. Still the best hand.
Best hand's in danger of chopping.
Ten high versus 10 high. 10 high chopping.
10 high. Here we go.
All right, Juicy. Juicy gonna bet. Trying to get, I don't know what he's trying to get fold really. Maybe club, but he's not repping a whole lot other than 9.
Well, with that, we're going to have our final dealer change of the evening. So good night, Mariana, and welcome Tia in the box. We shall be right back. Don't you go anywhere. Epic conclusion of this 2-5 stream when we return.
Trailblazer Poker Tour, brought to you by Texas Card House. Over $2 million in guarantees. First stop TCH Social Austin on October 16th through 28th, with 16 big events. The full schedule available now. Trailblazer SUV, the Trailblazer Points Championship is here. The more you play and the higher you rank in the Trailblazer Poker Tour, the better your chances are. The best tournament player in the Trailblazer Poker Tour drives away with this grand prize. For full details on the Trailblazer Poker Tour and the Points Championship, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
So let me ask you something, DT. When I pick up my Trailblazer at the end of this Trailblazer Tour season, what color should I get?
If they let you choose?
Yeah.
Anything except for the yellow that was shown in that advertisement.
More than fair. More than fair. You know, I'm just thinking. So, I used to have a pretty awesome like midnight blue Subaru before I got my my Toyota Tundra. I love that color of car. I'm thinking something along the lines of that midnight blue with maybe some silver accents.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Yeah, man. I mean, we're seeing nothing but premiums now as the game has gotten bigger.
Oh, for sure. Nothing but premium. 4 tray line away, and he does flop a flush draw.
Is it heads up? Yeah.
Despite being the best hand, the equity underdog.
Yep.
So the only. So now 6 high, the equity favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Juicy's gonna slow down on
I
this
don't
card.
think so.
Interesting spot if Catman decides to raise. It would work. Makes the call. Maybe planning on bluffing some rivers. Doesn't have to.
Yeah, picks up the flush.
Juicy's been bluffing all night. Catman knows this. Gonna check it over to him.
Change my mind. Oh. See, that's the thing. I love playing at both locations. I really can't, like, make one case for the other. I go out of my way to make sure I see each of those clubs at least once a month.
I got you, Easy Gaming. TCH Social is 2 hours less further.
That's true. 2 hours less driving for us. So,
For us.
Yep. All right.
Juicy gonna keep going at it. And that's a
Wow.
big bet.
Oh my goodness.
That's 2x pot. Representing a full house. Straight flush. Catman's got a flush that beats no flush. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes the crying call. Happy birthday, Catman. Maybe Steak 48 is going to be on Catman tomorrow.
Yeah, well, birthday celebration.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fucking Kevin. 2,500. How you came up with it?
2x spot. Simple as that.
How the fuck you came up with it, man?
Yeah, I knew he had a flush, but I just didn't know, like, if you still call it or not.
No, probably not.
I'd like to bet, but
Fair, probably.
Juicy.
No, of course, no, but I put you on a flush. There's a flush draw out there. So. And then if the board was
There
like
we
so
go.
close to
HV in the straddle with Ace King. The Catman with the Nueves. The Ochos for MF.
We got an exciting hand coming
There
up.
we go.
King, queen for the. Yep.
Classic full. February 215.
HV gonna buff it up. Catman.
Whoa.
Both 2 9s.
Really?
Unusual. MF not going anywhere. Peter not going anywhere either.
You know, I don't say this too often, but I'm going to say it. I hope there's a 9 on the flop.
There's 1 9 left. So if there's a 9 on the flop.
3 players.
I thought I was gonna say bang, but Ace King connecting real big, but a gut shot for Peter.
7
Bigger size bet for HB. No down bet here. MF pair severely downgraded. Peter might peel with a gut shot. He has a good heart in his hand and a gut shot.
Oh,
Not the
board
card he's
pairs
looking for.
fours.
So HV gonna bet again and likely take it down here. I could see him checking some of the time. Really only afraid of ace 10 now in pocket 10s. I guess pocket 4s too,
Yeah.
but that's not a lot of hands. There's a ton of hands to get value from. Gonna bump it up.
7, 8, 9.
Peter thinking this is options through. Probably just gonna let it go.
4, 4.
Another nice pickup for HP. Shows the ace king, gets rid of his knit button.
There we go. Well into our 4th knit game of the night. Don't know if we'll get to the conclusion of it while we're on camera, but we can hope.
Just for the lights and the cameras. Last hand splash pot.
Oh, that's shot.
Man, Jack, one time.
King queen?
I feel like people use their one time too often. I mean,
Well, I mean, what's the actual rule on paper? You get 1 per tournament and 1 per cash game, right?
2, 4, 3, 4.
then I don't use mine enough. I was thinking it was like 1 per day.
1 per day. No, I think you get. No, I think it's you get 1. Yeah, 1 per day in cash, and then 1 per tournament.
Middle set for Noah and 6 high for HB.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I even show? I guess I have to show.
And just a set.
No set, no bet. Y'all know the rules?
Hell yeah.
Too much Jack now.
Look at these numbers.
Well, when
Catman
you said
up
you couldn't hit the jack last
and
time,
a
I knew I was
$5,000.
hitting
HB up
set.
$6,000. G up a nice 2 off his little shorter buy. And Tish up a little bit of change now after that big battle with the Catman. Peter
You should
up
just pay us all $5.
2 gas monies. And everyone else in the red.
10.
Juicy and Ken throwing the party.
Yeah.
Oh, he's here. He's back. He's back. No more collusion.
Okay. We'll shut it down now.
We played a knit game the other day where there were 2 knit buttons left, and he was, I believe Peter was in the middle of a hand, but he walked away, and we were trying to get someone to bet $10 so they would muck his hand because he had to answer a phone call and lose the knit game. Yes, we were colluding. Yes, we were. But that person was a fair person and went into the tank until Peter got back, so he could check. Ironically, Peter ended up holding anyways. Tish with top pair, good
The
kicker.
2 real Knicks. Flop, top, and middle set.
And
So that's
tomorrow's
the
stream, I
actual
believe, is going to be
Knicks
coming
are
from the Rio Grande Valley
just flop
location.
hands.
You haven't tuned in to see some of that action out there yet. It is also really good. I think they're going to be playing some 1-3.
You add on 24? C5 add on 24. 325.
Kojak, bang, bang. Suited in spades.
G took a little stab to maybe take it down. Tish, knowing his hand was probably best, put the raise in immediately.
I haven't used my 1 time yet. There we go.
You need to get on that because according to Wes here, you get one per session for each.
No, 1 per tournament,
per
1
tournament.
a day per cash.
Yeah, one. Okay. But that's if you play in a tournament and 1 cash game a day, that's 2 per day.
Oh, yeah.
You need to get on that.
Unless you're a complete psychopath like me and somehow manage to play 3 or 4 tournaments a day when you can. Then you get 4 1-times. And a 5th I don't use. I've multi-tabled before. It is the most miserable experience of my life.
Live?
Oh, yeah.
That sounds.
It was terrible. I mean, I was running across the card room in between hands, missing hands, 2 that I had been running for. It was the most miserable experience of my life. And to make matters worse, one of them was a tag team tournament. So I was able to, have a blind level where I didn't have to worry about it. But then I went back and forth again between one of the 10Ks I was playing and the tag team tournament.
Ace high, the best hand. Ace high now way the best hand.
Way the best.
I don't know why Juicy's checking for hearts.
5 check.
Proudly tables ace jack high. Is good.
I think there could be an opportunity to expand toward Fort Worth. Yeah. I mean, Los Colinas and Texas Card House, Dallas, more of the Farmers Branch area. Yeah, then down a little south to Los Colinas.
15, 20 minutes away from each other.
Yeah. San Antonio's an interesting concept.
Put it in the Alamo.
In the Alamo, yes. That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
I did. So I found the Alamo by accident when I lived in San Antonio.
How do you find it by?
First off, okay, I was told to meet somebody downtown. I went to meet him downtown. I'm on the phone. My exact words were, "I don't know where you are. I just see this weird stone church in the middle of downtown." He's like, "You mean the Alamo?" I said, "Oh shit, that's the Alamo." That's how I realized I was standing in front of the Alamo.
Top pair and a gut shot. Going to battle.
King of spades.
Gut shot. Gonna bet it though.
5 by 150.
I do like this bet from Ken.
I do too.
There's a lot of King X combos that would float that. King 10, King Jack.
No, the one times don't stack.
No, I wish. If that were the case, for the longest time, I would have been undefeated.
The Alamo's a great place. I'm just disappointed that the last time I went there, it only took me an hour to do everything. Like an hour and a half, something like that. Hour and a half. I wish there was more to do, but it is just kind of a small site. Probably not going back anytime soon.
My Facebook profile pic is me in front of the Alamo. Okay. I will say the last time I was in San Antonio, I did end up going on those like river taxi tours down the Riverwalk. That was really cool. That was really cool.
Once again, oh, the Catman.
Ooh.
Making a little snug fold.
Yeah.
I hate to dare say it on live television, but this looks like a lockup. A birthday lockup.
Yeah, there you go.
Full call. 3 player.
I don't mind the fold though, because there's been a lot of 4 betting in this game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
4 check. 5 by 100.
5, the best hand, versus a gut shot, and an over.
2 calls.
Juicy with a very interesting call.
Yeah, speculative at best. Does pick up a flush draw.
If this checks through in a spade, the ace of spades peels off. Bam! Oh no.
I saw a black paint.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
It immediately went to spades too.
I thought it was gonna be the queen of spades. Juicy with king high is probably gonna have to take a stab if he wants to win this pot. You only beat 6-7 and 6-4, which
2 bet 1,075.
Juicy with another overbet.
5 fold.
Ken lets his ace high go in the best hand fold, the pair 5. Juicy had a plan. Not sure what he was representing, but
yeah. I mean, to quote one of the best characters on TV ever, I love it when a plan comes together.
35 on 5.
Jack Deuce or MF, suited in clubs. Meanwhile, G with Kojak. Bang, bang, off suit on the button.
150.
Make it 150 to go.
4 fold. 5 call.
Ace 10 for 10.
oh, this perfect with 3 bettable hands. Surprise.
Oh, yeah. Especially someone who's been as aggressive as he's been. Did I laugh at any of the River Guides joke? Yeah, I give him a courtesy chuckle every now and then. Give him a courtesy chuckle.
1 by 125.
Top pair, gonna bet.
5 call.
I was hoping that wasn't an all-in.
I was gonna say, wow.
Ken with a float. Does pick up spades now with the over to go.
Check, not one check.
Spades coming in would have been a disaster because it'd be hard to go for a little more value. Does fold. Nice little pickup again for G. He's been pretty good. Hasn't been involved in really big hands, but has done a good job of just chipping up.
Please don't ever courtesy chuckle anything I ever say.
So you want real laughs or nothing?
All right, I got you, Jedi. I got you. I mean, I still use the line you gave me when the show first started, man. The disappearing into the fluorescent luminescence of the main card room. I still use it. I still do. I'll courtesy vomit.
Noah making a disciplined laydown of the queen jack off early position. Players are so active in this game, it can be real hard for you to make a hand with that. Hey, Myth! Opening it up.
Oh yeah, hand Juicy would jam 6 grand on. But
Ken's back. Here we go.
I've been here for years. Much respect, Jedi Master Ted. Much respect, my friend.
We're gonna have 3 players to this single race pot. Don't listen to the 3 bet. 10 high. Juicy out flopping everybody. Ken's gonna check. Juicy with his image. Flop top pair. You got a monster now. Middle pair going nowhere.
That is true, Jedi. That is true. Remember that. It was a tournament stream. That was right. That's right. Tray of Hearts.
Juicy probably going to go for more value against Ken. Pot's already brewing. $1,300 in the middle. A big bet. 1050.
And Ken holding on to his knit button too.
I don't think he checked the fold.
Big pot, 3,400 in the middle. Queen of clubs.
Close, but no, imagine it's just going to go check, check. Yeah. 10's good.
10 way good as Juicy continuing to trend in the right direction. And did reload for 9,500 not too long ago. And lost an absolutely massive hand to the Catman.
It was just...
Oh, it wasn't the Catman, it was HV.
He lost a... not mad, but yeah, he lost a disgusting hand to HV. Well played by both of them in that hand.
Thank you very much, Jedi. Thank you very much. In fact, I'm going to have a fluorescent he disappeared into the fluorescent luminescence on my tombstone. That's how much I love that line.
Juicy limping. Peter limping. Now everyone's gonna limp.
There we go. Four to the flop, and it comes Jack high, all clubs.
That man, only person with a club. 3 players with 10s.
Yeah.
Everybody connects. Juicy with top pair.
Man, Kevin using every hand. What's going on?
That cheesecake.
King 10. It's the cheesecake. All the players figured it out. Check, check.
Clubs get there.
Check. Flush.
Batman wins.
No good.
Didn't need that root.
Well, Shireen's about to be over. I'm trying to play as many teams as Shireen's about to be over. I'm trying to play as many teams.
Juicy letting people know his strategy was to play every hand until the stream ended.
I can't tell that you're telling the truth or just fucking around.
Oh, you've been calling my bluff all day.
What great table talk.
Yep.
Look,
like the last one was a little extreme. That 25 was like, what the fuck? How you came up with that number?
Trying to get you to fold a 4 high flush.
Yeah.
It was
He didn't realize that once you backed into the flush, you weren't going to fold it. Now that you got there.
$50 for a seat?
I don't think at this moment.
Not at this moment.
Oh, you're playing big.
Yeah.
2 fold, 3 fold.
So I can't afford that.
There's a player we haven't seen in a while, Madonna herself.
Oh yeah.
She showed up on the stream when it first started. Saw her played with her several times.
Oh yeah.
Action. The easy gaming, the line with what they can and can't do is very fuzzy now.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not going to divulge too heavily into that.
I mean, that's the thing, is we can divulge what we know, but even what we've been taught may not be correct as of yesterday. I mean, it's crazy. So long as the industry lives without a regulatory body like a gaming commission, there's going to be so much gray area that it's going to be so hard to interpret. And I have been handed the unfortunate news from production that this next hand will be our final streamed hand of the evening. So here is hoping we get another little taste of that high-octane action one more time before we say goodnight.
You and me both. You and me both.
I didn't even win.
There you go, Jedi. Wear it like a badge of honor. If I could give you a sarcastic sponsor badge on Facebook, I would. If I could, I would, my friend. I mean, we should. Like, people are advertising like, hey, I'm a top fan of so-and-so. Hey, Jedi can say, hey, I'm the sarcastic line sponsor for TCHLive.
Small pot now.
We go heads up in our final hand of the evening, an ace high board, ace 10 jack.
Oh yeah, true.
Bet, raise, and take.
Yeah, there you go. And that will end our stream tonight. But what a stream it was. A big night it was for the Catman, or the Catman's birthday. Spectacular. Anything to tell TCHLive Nation before we sign off tonight, DT?
If y'all don't like how these Knicks played, you can come down here next week and try and best them.
There we go. All right. Open invitation from DT, everybody. We got more action for you in just 7 days. Again, 2-5 no limit from TCH Houston Thursday, starting at 6 p.m. on TCHLive. From all of us here at Texas Card House, our executive producer, David Lagana, as well as the illustrious crew here at TCH, I am Wes Tucker for Dave Thomas. We will see you